post? Okay, I posted on Blue Sky, Instagram, Threads, the Discords. I think we got it all. Are you guys ready? Are you guys super hype? Are we ready? So, I'll share. All right. I'm going to take this down for now. And let me pull this up. I was going to share this with you guys. Why is Louis got bark? Every time I feel like I'm doing something important on stream. He says, I want to be included. I am mad that you are not including me. Window capture. My OBS probably wouldn't be as messy if I actually named things. I don't name things. So first we're gonna go over a little bit of the I probably shouldn't have closed Spotify already. Oh well. Oh well. We're gonna go a little bit over what this game is and the developers real quick. Because they gifted me this game. Soft Not Weak are the developers. They were featured in the Wholesome Direct for this game, and I want to say Women Games, but I'm not 100% sure. I know the Wholesome Direct for sure. So this is Spirit Swap Lo-Fi Beats to Match 3-2. This is a new game. It was just released today. We are gonna get this up here and pin it. It is 20% off today for release day. I don't know how long they're gonna keep that for, but we can get to cast spells, be queer, crash the biggest concert of the year, swap in an action puzzled Spirit Swap is an action puzzled narrative game set in the lush world of witchy demons. Thank you for collecting your daily, y'all. So this. So, just read you the first part. Samir, is a young witch who works the spirit swapping night shift in the eastern outskirts of Damashq. Of good guess. A recent spike in spirits crossing over from another dimension within the borders of the city has them puzzling over what's going on. With friends needing help and a popular band scheduled to kick off their big comeback tour, Zara needs to work quickly before the city is overrun with stands and spirits alike. This is the development team. So nice, so cool. I love the art so much in this game. Says, hi, we're Soft Not Weak. Soft Not Weak came together when 3 friends and roommates decided to shift their efforts to creating a worker-owned game cooperative that would enact the positive change they'd longed to see in the game industries on a smaller, more manageable scale. Spirit Swap Lo-Fi Beats to Match 3-2 is our first game together. In addition to the official Soft Not Weak members, we have a wide array of contractors who've put their stamp on the game as well, making this project far beyond what the team originally imagined. We appreciate all of them immensely as well. It's been a long, hard road to making this game, although what game isn't a challenge to create? What we hope most is that when you play, you're able to take some time to relax with the music, swap some spirits, and reflect on the people who bring you joy. Thanks, we appreciate you, Alex, Jenny, Morgan, and Rajon. I'm pumped. I'm so pumped, y'all. Are you guys ready to get into it? Is everybody ready? I'm super excited. All right, we're gonna close that. We're gonna get the game going. So I have not, I was gifted this game early in case I wanted to make any like review content or anything like that for it, which I super appreciate for them. But I wanted to experience it all with y'all. So I have not played any of the game yet. I've literally just opened the main menu and that's it. Just to make sure I can get it on stream and get everything running. Make sure it wasn't going to blast everybody's eardrums out. when I got it up. But other than that, I have not experienced any of the game yet. The preview you guys just saw is pretty much all I've seen of it. So we are going to experience this all together. I'm super pumped. I'm super pumped. All right. Let's go. Okay. Opening. Oh, I just closed a bunch of things I shouldn't have. Oh well. It's just my page was like all my tabs. All right. Spirit swap. I'm already in love with the art, y'all. This is not a style of game that I have played before, but I mean, I've played like old school, like I've played Tetris. All right, I need to change the settings so it's the right size on screen. Okay, I just need to change this part. There we go. That should make it the right size for screen. All right. Oh, did my camera turn off when I opened the game? Well, that's not something I checked before we started. One second. Well, my keyboard's not responding. Well, there it goes. Okay, it's thinking about it. Okay, we're having a moment. We're trying to get this figured out. I thought I had tested everything before stream, so I apologize, y'all. Okay, so I go into the game. I think my camera turns off. I have my laptop up over here with chat. Okay, is it working now, or did it freeze? Can you guys hear me? Thank you for the follow, new friend. Okay, you can hear me. It's just the camera that got frozen. Okay. Welcome in, welcome in. We are just getting started. We're troubleshooting a little bit with this new game, because apparently when I open the game, my camera freezes. So that's fun. So we're gonna take a second, figure that out. Let's see, if I switch to a different camera source, will that help? One sec. We are going to switch this one. All right, now we will test again. All right, okay, that seemed to have fixed the problem. Yeah? How is sound? Is the sound okay? The music versus my voice? Do we need to up anything, lower anything? There's going to be a lot of music and a lot of narrative in this game. So if I need to adjust anything, let me know. But checking in, making sure, you know, the game's not too loud compared to my voice. My bass is a bit louder. Okay. We can adjust that. Oh, what's my mouse doing? I say we can adjust that and then I mess up. And then I mess up the mouse. Okay. Spirit swap. Okay. So. Okay, how's that? I'll put them a little bit more level with each other. So there's going to be lots of music, lots of talking in this game. So I want to make sure our sound levels are good. Yes, good. Everybody's good. All right. Who's excited? Who's excited? Welcome in again, friend. Is it Tiff? Did you find us through Spirit Swap? So that's really exciting if you did. Okay, we're gonna play story mode, which I believe is the main. These are more like if you just want to chill. Isn't this so pretty? All right, we're gonna double check some settings. So I already got the resolution and everything how I need it. We got, let's see. Let's see, we're gonna try actually to put this down a little bit because I'm having some lag. I'm wondering if it's because I'm streaming, because I wasn't having lag earlier when I had everything open. So let's bring this down a little bit. Yeah, I just got a high CPU usage alert, so. Kukro is closed. We also closed Spotify. So I'm gonna check what else might be open, causing some issues. We can close Google. We can close. Nope, that is part of our game. Nope. Okay. We have Mix It Up, OBS. See, when I open this, it says I'm using 28%. That doesn't seem right. Seems like I'm using a lot more if I just got a high usage alert. Okay. I think that fixed our problem. Let's look how smooth that moves now. So I just gotta get the settings right. Like I was able to run it on the higher settings, but I think because I'm streaming, I need to run it on the lower setting. So I think that's all it was, is that I was being a little too ambitious with my settings when I set up the game, forgetting the amount of effort it takes to stream. All right, we're gonna leave all the sound as it is. Visual saturation is at max. Dialect background. I think we'll keep everything as it is. I don't think we need to change any of the accessibility stuff for now. All right, officially, we're going in. Everybody excited? Everybody excited? I'm so excited. Fucking love Candy Crush. So hyped for this. I have never played Candy Crush. Fun fact, I have avoided that. Mostly because when it was super popular, I didn't have time, and then I just never got into it. But yeah, so I've never played this style of game, except for like super old school like Tetris and stuff. So Ooh, okay. Select difficulty, chill, spicy, sheesh. All right, what do we do? Do we want to do spicy? Sheesh? Chill? I'm thinking spicy. I'm feeling spicy. Even though I just said that I don't normally play this type of game. Sheesh? No, we're not doing sheesh at the beginning. We're not doing sheesh. Spicy. Spicy. Speaking of, okay, I'll do this on this one. I need to give you guys back your commands because we are no longer in our co-working mode. So I'm gonna give that a second. That should start turning everything back on. And that should turn on all the sound alerts again. Gonna do a little check.
I'm gonna have such a good day today!
Wait, did that not pop up? Oh, it did. Okay, I was just delayed on my second screen. All right. We've got all of our stuff back up. Stroganoff. Hi, Marcy. Welcome in. I was just turning all the sound alerts back on for everybody. So hopefully they all work. You are just in time. We are just getting started. We're picking spicy. We're gonna pick spicy. We're feeling spicy, you guys. We want to romance all of the people. We want to romance all of them. Drink some water, everybody. Drink some water. All right. Night has set on the coastal town of If anyone knows how to pronounce this, please help. As citizens debate whether to stay up late or tuck in early, you're wide awake and ready to get to work right outside the city limits. Okay. J. Okay. You're Sonar, a spirit swapper, one of many who chose to dwell in the forest outside the city to keep things working as they should. Monday be Mervin, but we out here talking about how much we fucking love Candy Crush. Damask? Damask is your guess? Your job? Ensure any spirits, mischievous beings who wander in from the dimension beyond yours find their way safely back home. The city itself is surrounded by a magic field that prevents any spirit leaks, but here in the forest there is no need for such drastic measures. The spirits are friendly and don't intentionally bother anyone, so you just do your rounds every night and send back those who wander this way under the veil of night. You yawn, stretch, and smile at your trusty frog familiar Z at your side. Alright, Froggo, let's do a little practice. I can focus on the two spirits I want to swap with my cursor. Okay. Once in position, it's time to swap them using J or space. Okay. Oh my god, that frog's so cute. Okay. Move up, down, left, right, and then swap. Okay. So I want to swap. Oh, it paused. Everything paused. What happened? Game. Did I swap wrong? Did I already do something wrong? We might have to restart. It's not responding. No! All right. We got this. We got this, you guys. Oh, oh. It started to do something. Okay. There it goes. Okay, sweet. Spirits are pretty heavy, so I can only swap them horizontally, not vertically. Okay. Can't forget gravity. I can swap a spirit into an empty space and even off a stack of other spirits if I want to let them fall. Okay. Swap the indicated spirit and watch the gravity do its thing. Okay. Just got a new game. Expect this. There we go. Nope, not. There we go. I may not be able to swap vertically, but I can use gravity to move these little guys around. I even made a match. When 3 or more identical spirits line up horizontally or vertically, that's a match. Poof, they return to their dimension, happy to be back home. This art is so cute. Just 3 at once is a little slow though. Let's try a few more. Swap the indicated to make a big move. Okay. That's more like it. Now, let's do even more. Time for some cascades. I'll make one match and then let that one cause another and another. A chain reaction of little dudes. Okay. Match. 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 Cute. Bye, little buddy. Stay safe. Let's go even faster. When things are moving a little slowly and I want more to swap, I can hit K to bring in another row. Raise the stack 3 times with K to make some room. Okay. Always have to be careful not to overwhelm myself though. Now every time I make a match, my spell meter on the lower left side of the border fills up a little. Let's use some of that magic I've built up and practice my spell. I have my personal spell equipped, so let's use that. First, I'll align 4 of the same spirits into a square. Gotta be sure not to accidentally make a match though. Casting the spell can be a little tricky. Okay, so we make a little square. And then, nice, now that I've built up power, I made the right shape, I'm all ready to cast that baby. My spell clears the upper half of the board, so it's great to use if I'm getting overwhelmed, but I have to make sure not to waste it. R is a great name, yes. Time to trigger that spell with L. Don't forget, as long as I've got 1 bar of spell meter power and I make the right shape, I can cast a spell. Wahoo! Let's get to work. Mark some time as a spirit swapper. When you think you've got a handle on how to play, go ahead and let the pieces hit the top of the board to end the day. Okay. So... I'm gonna be so bad at this. Oh no, it's getting stuck. Don't lag on me. Don't lag on me. Oh no. The lag. The lag is getting me. Okay, we might have to restart, you guys. No. 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 The lag. Oh my gosh. No. Okay. Okay. Let's try to go to the main menu. Even my keyboard seals it.
Spirit swap. Lo-fi beats to match 3-2.
Okay. I think we're gonna do a full exit out and relaunch. See if that helps. Task. Okay. And now we're going to reopen.
Spirit swap. Lo-fi beats to match 3-2.
Oh, I wonder if this is a problem. Here we go. Norton antivirus keeps coming up because this is a beta version, so it keeps being like, this is not authenticated. And go away. I didn't install you. Okay, so we'll have to go back through everything because I don't think we saved. Okay. So we're gonna skip. Get into our first little things. Can we skip this? No. Okay. Okay. Skip. The skip is nice. Okay. We're running smoother now. Oh, skip. Or I could skip. I literally just said it was good. You can see his little froggy insides. He's cute. Oh, skip. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. Skip. Okay, now we're back to the spell. Okay. We got this. We got this. Okay, now we're gonna work. There we go. Oh. Can I? This one. There we go. And we can L it. Okay. We got this. The stars are the combos you see the most. There we go. Just some gameplay. It's fun. Like I said, y'all, like, this is not something not a style of game I played in a long time. Like, literally think Tetris is the last kind of game I played like this. So, oh no, oh no, danger, danger, danger. Oh, end of day, danger. It's enough work for tonight. Let's go to bed, Froggo. Swapping spirits is rewarding, but all you're ready for now are some snacks, a few episodes of Top Hat Vampire, and sleep. Alright, I'm gonna have some snacks. This is so pretty! I want this as my starting soon screen. Look how pretty she is with her green hair and headphones. I love it so much. I said we were gonna have snacks, so we're gonna have snacks. I'm in love with the artwork, but I can't. You wake up a bit groggy. The light filters in through your window, reminding you it's past noon and you need to be up. As a spirit swapper, you're mostly nocturnal, but it's nothing a good strong cup of coffee can't fix. Working the night shift does have its perks though, so you have most of the day to do as you please and hang out with your friends. Since your place is just outside the city limits, you tend to go into hermit mode for weeks if you're not careful. This year, you're trying to make sure to cultivate those friendships. Aww. Time to get ready and see Leon first. Their tattoo shop is the closest. Feel free to hang out at home for a bit and leave when you're ready. Wahoo! Wait, do we get to decorate her room? Home sweet home. You could chat with your buds, set up your spells for the day, decorate the place however you want, and head out to chill with your friends. Most of it is luck for now though, so click head out to take you to the world map, where you can meet up with your friends and do a little swapping with them. I'm so excited. I know we don't have anything yet, but sometimes your friend will give you decorations and furniture. Okay, we don't have anything new yet, but this is so cute. I love the colors. On the world map, you get to pick which friend you like to hang out with next. Later on, you have the flexibility to choose where you're headed next, but for now you've got a little mystery to solve, so you won't get much choice just yet. When you select an event, you can see... thank you for the follow, friend. We have anonymous follows on. We are playing a new game. I'm excited to see you. When you select an event, you can see who will be there, your relationship, and whether you'll be doing some swapping while you're there. Don't forget to go home occasionally. After events, you'll often have new spell trinkets or furniture to check out. The Fool Wanders, hello! Y'all, we are going to be in a raid train with the Fool Wanders this Thursday for our co-working and coding productivity express train. I'm so excited. Thank you for stopping in. Okay, so we're gonna go to Leon's tattoo shop. This is a brand new game, y'all. In the pinned message, you can see the info about it on Steam. It just released today. It's 20% off. It is a gorgeous indie game. And we are literally just getting past the tutorial part. All right, major event. Leon's Tattoo Parlor is a short walk from your house, an impossible to miss thanks to the gigantic neon sign towering over the building. You find him poring over a drawing while his radio plays in the background, and Hazel, his bat familiar Z, sleeps next to it. You're not sure that they even noticed you walking
what you
in.
Working on?
There's voice acting! Like I knew, but I didn't know. Like, I figured it was just like little things, you know? Liam looks so cute. Thank you for getting that shout out, Sam. What you working on? Look at Look at this bad boy look.
Ah!
He scrambled to cover up the sketchbook, but you can see the vague outline of a wing peeking out from behind his arm.
Nothing.
All right, now you have to let me see it. Is it a new tattoo design?
It's nothing. It's just a sketch. Some finite ink striking paper.
The announcer on the radio's voice startles him out of an upcoming art ramble. You look like your old Final Fantasy character.
And we should have clear skies for the rest of the week. Good thing, too, with the Shag Vision concert this weekend.
I would not have read that as Shag. I would have read that as 5 Hag. Dragon Babe.
Our next song is 545, their new single that will be performed live.
So the playlist that we were listening to while we were co-working before we started is Melty Cannon, Cannon with 1 N. They are a musician and they did the soundtrack for this game, and they seem really cool. This is the first time I heard of them, and so I thought I'd put on their playlist on Spotify. They're also on Blue Sky and all that if you want to check them out. Song starts, and Leon quickly changes the station, looking embarrassed and leaving the drawing wide open. It's a half-inked picture of a phoenix. It's beautifully drawn, with Leon's trademark line work and bold strokes. Game art looks amazing, doesn't it? It's so pretty. Like, this is so pretty. Like, this is the vibe that I want for my Animal Crossing island that we're working on right now. And I've been struggling trying to like say what the look is. It's like Sailor Moon, Vaporwave, pastel, cuteness.
Wow, this is gorgeous. Let me guess. It was inspired by that one member of Shag Vision, Citrine, right? The Rockin' Phoenix.
Aw, we embarrassed them. Hello, Mavis.
Or is there another Rockin' Phoenix making a tour stop in Damashq soon?
I don't know why the sound alerts didn't play. Oh, you know what I think it is? I think it's because I have OBS minimized. Let's see if that fixes it. Welcome in, welcome in.
Perhaps it is Citrine inspired.
Changing your symbols, Moonlight Wonder. You look got some stories. Oh, thank you. I was wondering if it was you, but you can never know. Never know. Well, welcome back in. He takes some of the papers on the table and fans them out, displaying a wide variety of small designs, each clearly inspired by one of the Shag Vision 5. You notice there are significantly more Phoenix designs. Someone's got a crush.
I figured I might create some new flash designs for the concert coming up. I mean, it's the first time Shag Vision will be in Damashq after all.
Damashq. We were close. An ad will play in about 5 minutes. I will pause the game when we get to the ad. Thank you. Actually need to refill soon. I'll refill when we get to the ad. But I'm gonna pause the game when we do the, unless I'm like in the middle of a match, but I'll pause the game when we get to the ad so no one misses any of the story. You stare at the elaborate phoenix he was poring over when you walked in.
Isn't this one a little too complex for a flash design? You could use it as a poster for our concert watch party. It'd be perfect.
Love that, Redeem.
I guess so. I kind of wanted to gift it to Citrine, though.
Aww.
Wait. You got tickets? How? The venue's been sold out for like months.
He looks to the side, embarrassed.
I don't know yet, but
Oh?
He leans forward eagerly.
I heard there are some extra secret VIP backstage passes available that allow you to meet the band.
Oh,
I would do anything to meet Citrine. Their brooding nature perfectly contrasts the bright Phoenix attire.
their brooding nature.
Did you know that they designed their guitar on their own? And they co-wrote the lyrics for their biggest hit? And that they've collaborated on makeup with Beryl?
You cut them off before they can regale you with the full encyclopedia of citrine facts.
Based on sunsets they've seen, yeah, you might have told me that once or twice.
Liam blushes bright red.
Yeah, I guess I did.
Dude, I bet we can find one of those VVIP.
Hazel, the bat, lets out a loud and panicked squeak, stopping you both in your tracks. You both look up to see a spirit block manifest out of thin air on the perch near the radio. Another spirit appears, then one more. Spirits pop in soon after, then another and another and another.
Spirits?
How did they get in here? We're within the city barrier.
More spirits pop in, scattering pages of Leon's sketches all over the floor.
Ah, my oeuvre!
Don't worry, they're mostly harmless. Just like swapping 101 from school. In fact, let's make this interesting and swap against each other. Been a while since I haven't swapped solo. You in?
This doesn't seem like a fair fight, but you're on.
Here comes a new swapper. You challenge Leon to a competitive swapping match. So let's really quickly explain what makes his verses different from Endless. Rules are simple. Overwhelm your opponent with garbage blocks and don't let the spirits fill to the top of the board. If you make your opponent's board overflow first, you win a heart. Win 3 hearts and you win the match. Getting rid of garbage blocks is easy. Make any type of match that touches the garbage and it'll break up into normal spirits. Give it a try. Okay. We got this. Sweet. Garbage is dangerous. It takes up space and can't be swapped. Get rid of it as soon as possible. When you break it, try to take advantage of the new pieces. You might be able to make a big cascade with them. But it's not all about defense. To send garbage, make combos and cascades. The bigger your matches, the bigger the garbage you send. Go ahead, clutter up Leon's board. Oh my gosh, look at them. Look at them. I love it. Okay. Also, if at any point a match is too hard, or you just want to get on with the story, pause and choose win this round. Oh, that's nice. We can just stop and pause. So, I think our ad's just about to play in like 20 seconds, so we're gonna wait to go into this very first match. And I'm gonna go grab some water. I encourage you all to get some water and stuff, and I'll be back 2 minutes. I'm gonna go grab water. Everybody else grab water. I'm not gonna turn the microphone off because that requires exiting out of the game and that's too much work, so. Do you want outside to terrorize squirrels, lady? We'll terrorize squirrels. All right, we got water. We got snack. How are you guys doing? Everybody who's not in ads. Well, we're waiting for our ad friends to come back. I appreciate you guys hanging out through ads. It makes a difference. I have Munchies, Doritos, jalapeno cheddar sandwich chips, or it's chips, crackers. They are delicious. I do love jalapeno flavored things. I don't necessarily want to eat jalapenos, but I mean, we might get a little bit more smutty at some point. It said we can smooch and romance everybody, and we haven't got to the romance part yet, so let me double check. They might still have some creator codes for review, so I mean, buy it, buy it, but if you're gonna play it on stream, like, Discord message me and remind me. Speaking of smutty games, man, I get so many ads for, what's it called? Love in Deep Space. So many ads for it. And I'm like, am I the target audience? Am I supposed to play this? All right. Thank you guys for hanging out through those ads. We got water, we got snack. I'm not gonna get into our first match. Those behind the ad wall, me and Sam were talking about how this might this game might get smuttier because it said we can smooch people, and that it said you can romance everyone or no one, like kind of like Palia, like you can romance everyone if you want, or you can romance no one. It doesn't really matter. So you can be platonic or you can be a slut. All right. Oh, we're starting. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh. How do I get that? There we go. This one. I need to get something over here. Like. No! 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 Run it back. Run it back. Oh no! Leon! Oh no, not that one. This one. No! Maybe I should have picked chill and not spicy. No! No! feel like my brain does not work fast enough for this game. Ah. I won! Wait. Okay. No, don't do that. No. Oh wait. No. Ah. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay. Ah! Ah! So many! Okay. We each got 2 hearts. Chill, Shy? Why do I have to chill? You chill. No.
Hey, you alright, Samar? Did you not drink enough coffee today?
Did I not drink enough coffee? Oh, I was meant to tell you that Burbs finished my Nimi Lane. Oh, nice. I let Leon beat me. Oh wait, we're playing again? I thought we were done. Did I click something wrong? Oh! What will... Yeah, hippie bee. I think I'm getting better. I say that. But... Ew. Look at us, we're getting better.
I'm gonna have good day today! Fuck!
Hi, Skobu. Oh, this one wasn't good. This one wasn't good. Oh. Okay. Oh, dang it. Ah. Okay, okay. We're still in it. We're still in it. Oh! Okay, bye, bedtime. Oh, shoot! Dude! This one. Ah! No. Ah. Oof.
Glad that's over.
Grab
Leon,
some dinner.
you alright?
Thanks for the help, Samar.
Of course. It's quite literally my job.
I owe you one.
He goes over to the desk in a corner of the room and returns holding out an adorable little notebook.
This is for you.
Oh, a gift. Leon gave you a decorated sketchbook imbued with his magic. It's been automatically assigned to your second slot, the diamond spell, so give it a try. Gotta head off now. Have a great stream. Thank you for being here.
By holding it, you will
Have a
unlock
great
the true
night.
limits of your magical potential.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, maybe it's just a sketchbook that I decorated. Hopefully, you'll find it fun or useful. There's power in gifts, you know.
You smile, grateful for this special gift he just made for you. It almost distracts you from the elephant in the room.
Those spirits, they've never appeared like this before. I should probably look into it a little more since I'm in town today.
Oh, are you heading over to Moe's? She's been a little upset since her breakup. Seeing you would cheer her up.
Oh? Yeah, I definitely will. Good luck with your design.
The two of you bid farewell and you exit Leon's parlor, Brago in tow. Nice to see ya. Mo is gorgeous. You knock and let yourself into Mo's apartment, but no one comes to greet you. A hazy veil of purple smoke is lingering in the living room, but that's nothing unusual here. You've been friends with Mo since you were kids, getting in trouble for brewing the grossest stuff when the adults weren't looking. She ended up specializing in potions, herbal concoctions, and teas, whereas you went into coffee cup divination and swapping. You feel a little guilty for not being there more for her after her breakup, but it's okay. You can be there for her now. It's not too late. Supportive bestie mode engaged.
Momo!
Mo's familiar Z, Sparkle Python, Juana, slithers through a thick cloud of smoke and wraps around your leg in a snake-like hug.
Hey, Juana. Is Mo here?
As if summoned by those words, Mo emerges from her bathroom in a cloud of smoke. Hey, like, Mo.
There you are, Juana. I thought you wandered off outside again.
Excuse me? Was it just what you hang out in your house in?
Samura, hey.
Hey, you! Your hair is looking gorge as usual. Did you do it yourself?
Mostly. Kedzie helped in the back when they weren't messing with some gadget.
She beams at you and beckons you into her living room. You sit down beside her. She seems pretty cheerful. Maybe Leon was wrong?
So, what's up? How are you?
Oh. Yeah. Nothing much. What about you?
So she's deflecting then. All right.
Nothing big, just that I was hanging out with Leon earlier and some spirits showed up out of nowhere.
Oh, wow. Same. Yeah, I just had to swap some out of my bathroom.
Wait a minute, what?
Spirit blocks were just bursting out of my bathtub. It was wild. I was just doing a little self-care, a hot bath, and my favorite playlist. You know how it is.
As she talks, you notice a stray movement out of the corner of your eye, a few feet behind her. The bathroom door creaks open, and a pile of spirit blocks tumble into the hallway.
Mo? I don't think you got all of them.
What?
What? One sec. Turn the lights up since it's getting darker in here. You point to the hallway where spirit blocks are now flooding out of the bathroom.
Ah, just what I needed.
Oh,
Don't worry, Habibi. I got this.
don't worry.
Not if I got it first.
After you swapped with Leon, they gave you a new spell. This one, Headliner, uses a diamond shape instead of Samara's unique square, or usual square. Okay. Okay. Headliner clears all the same spirits in the same row and column as the spell's shape. It can even split garbage in two. Give it a try. Okay. It won't completely get rid of garbage, but it can make it smaller, more manageable, and clear a whole row of spirits at the same time. Mo has their own spell too, Frostbite. Frostbite is harder to cast than square and diamond spells because it needs spirits in an X shape, but it's also more powerful. Frostbite will clear 2 of her rows and freeze 2 of yours. Frozen spirits can't be swapped, but you can still make matches with them, and they can fall. And they can defrost on their own after a few seconds. Make them defrost quickly by making a match with or next to them. Right, here we go. Make a match next to frozen pieces to defrost them. Look at Mo. Oh my gosh. Frozen pieces are more manageable than garbage, but be careful not to get overwhelmed. All right, enjoy the game and let's get a swapping. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. Oh no! Damn, that diamond shape is hard. Ah! Okay. Oh, we did it! I wasn't even paying attention to her board. Alright, next round. Oh no! Oh! Whew. We're getting better at this. Oh no! Frozen! Oh! No, that's not what I meant. This one. Oh! The two of you relax back onto the couch after you finally manage to clear the hallway.
Another day in the life of Samura, the master swapper.
I'm gonna get Leon to tattoo that on my chest.
You both laugh at the absurdity of that, and you almost see tension leaving Mo's body as she just relaxes entirely. How long had she been holding back?
Oh, I almost forgot. I made you a little pick-me-up for when you're working the night shift.
Mo gave you a special vial. Check it out on your new spell altar in Samura's room. Put the vial away and pause, unsure how to phrase things gently.
Hey, Mo, are you okay? You're like very cheerful.
Very cheerful. Oof, that did not come out right. Maybe try again?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with being cheerful. I'm all for good vibes, but considering what you've just been through, it's kind of weird. No offense.
Mo doesn't speak for a moment. Her shoulders tense, then loosen again. Those few seconds feel like an eternity.
I suppose I'm worse at faking it than I thought.
She sounds calmer, more like their usual self, but you hear a slight tremor to her voice as she works hard to hide just how upset she's been.
Hey, it's okay. It's pretty hard to fake it around your best friend. We've known each other for what? Probably all of our wretched existences.
It wasn't all wretched, jerk.
Mo laughs a little despite herself. You scooch closer and take their hand in yours.
I'm here for you, Momo. Don't hide your pain from me. We're friends through the good and the bad. If you're not ready to talk about it just yet, that's okay.
Oh. Mo squeezes your hand and offers you a small smile.
Thanks, Samura. I'll get there, I think. It's just been a lot. The breakup, I mean.
Speaking of dating and keepers, get you one that gets the McDonald's fries for your home fake nuggies. Cute.
You were together for over a decade. It's only normal to grieve.
Mo hugs you. You squeeze her as tight as you can.
Thank you, bestie. You know I love you.
You sit silently in each other's company for a while, feeling the comforting warmth of her hand in yours. After some time, she pulls herself up and breaks the silence. My man just sprinted out. Back now, though. Get you those French fries. McDonald's fries are your fave. They're also Louis' fave. Louis' favorite food in the world is French fries, and he loves McDonald's French fries.
I think I need some time to myself. I'm sorry,
You cut off her unnecessary apology playfully.
Tut tut. I'll stop by later. We'll brew up something then, okay?
It's a promise. See you soon, bestie.
Oh. The two of you hug again before saying goodbye, and you make sure there are no lingering spirits anywhere before you head out. Louis and you are kindred spirits, yes. We got a plushie! We got a little alpaca plushie? Look how cute it is! Okay. Polycue's Enclave. The Polycue. Let's go meet the Polycue. Hi, Hootie Hoo. You were led here from several blocks away. Oh, Hootie, you did it. You're first. You've been first 6 times? Man. I feel like the first thing has been giving people extra firsts. Just saying. Which might have been a me problem, but welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we've been live for 2 hours. Got first. But we've only been playing this for about an hour now. This is Spirit Swamp Lo-Fi Beats to Match 3-2. It's a brand new game that came out today. It's queer, witchy, matching game and with a story narrative, so it's been so fun. MKO raid, what? MKO raid. Aww. MKO is no longer on Twitch, friends, but we have an MKO command. Please go and follow our lovely, lovely friend MKO over on YouTube, where they do art and games. They are a very talented watercolor artist. They've also been doing gouache lately, as well as playing fun, silly games. I know they've played Gustu Stuck recently, as well as It Takes Two and things like that. So please go see our friend MKO. You were led here from several blocks away by the telltale sounds of Dio's music getting increasingly louder the closer you get to their house. MKO told you to come here. Aww. The house itself is an impressive mashup of the 3 partners: Theo's library on the ground floor, Dio's DJ setup on the roof, and Cleo's garden overtaking the rest. You consider knocking on the door, but the music is overwhelmingly loud. You wonder if phasing Froggo through the wall to fetch one of them would... Before you can finish the thought, the door swings open. Theo, the tallest of the 3, stands at the door. She looks down at you impassively.
Hey, Theo. Did Cleo tell you I was coming by?
She simply stares at you, her expression betraying nothing.
We made plans to hang out last week? I can't stay long, weird spirit stuff keeps happening, but I wanted to check on y'all.
Theo remains silent. Around you, Dio's music blares, the bass line reverberating deep in your chest. It's really, really loud.
Theo? Can you hear me?
Theo turns her head slightly and brushes her hair back, showing you her ears. She has industrial strength earplugs jammed well in there. She cannot hear you.
Ah.
Theo shrugs, resigned. She steps to the side and gestures for you to enter. You enter the main living space of the Polycules home. The music is muffled slightly by the walls, but remains overwhelmingly loud. Perched on a cushion by the window is Cleo. Cleo's so cute! They bounce eagerly to their feet upon seeing you.
Solar, it's so good to see you, you sweetheart.
Given how loudly they're yelling, it's safe to assume that Cleo has earplugs in as well.
Hey, you. You haven't seen any rogue spirit blocks around, have you?
Huh?
They smile politely, but obviously can't understand a word you're saying.
Never mind.
You look around the room. Much like the exterior, the interior of the Polycules home is a harmonious blend of the trio. Cleo's plants and cozy furniture perfectly accent Theo's bookshelves, and Dio's laser light show and smoke machine ties it all together.
So, where's Dio?
You enunciate that carefully, hoping Cleo is able to read your lips. Cleo nods vigorously.
That's right.
You can't hear me at all, can you?
Thunk! Just as you say that, something comes crashing down the stairs. You look over to the source of the noise. A lone spirit block has fallen down the stairs. Judging by the terrible noise it just made, it must have fallen from somewhere much, much higher.
Uh-oh.
You make your way to the roof with Cleo and Theo in tow, the music steadily growing louder as you go.
Oh, my frog.
Oh, my frog! A veritable mountain of spirits towers over you, with the occasional new addition manifesting and adding to the pile.
Okay, this is way too much. Dio!
You crane your neck past the spirits and spot Dio in the gazebo. They're back to you while they mix what sounds like Shag Vision's latest hit.
Hey, Dio!
They don't hear you. You scoop up a stray spirit and launch it at them. It bounces softly off the back of their head.
Huh? What the hell?
Rosie! Hi! Rosie, you were on late today. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, we're gonna try. See if this messes up the game. We're gonna try come out for a second. Oh my gosh. Okay, did it do the raid? Shout out Rosie. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Friends, if you are not following the Rosie Treeks, you need to be. This week is her 1-year streamiversary. She's having fun all week long. Going into her streamiversary party at 10 a.m. Central Time on Thursday. So please go check it out. Thank you for being here. If any of you don't know me, my name is Shy. My pronouns are she, her. I play a variety of games. I'm mostly a casual gamer, cozy gamer. And then I also am a co-working streamer, hairstylist, and I also do silly things like tarot and art journaling and things of that nature. So a little bit of everything, variety around here. Today we are playing Spirit Swap Lo-Fi Beats 2 Match 3 2, which is a game that just launched today and was gifted us by the wonderful developer team, Soft Not Weak. This is a visual novel / matching game. We've been having a lot of fun so far. We are the switch on this corner, Samir, and we're just kind of meeting everybody right now. So welcome in, make yourself comfortable. Rosie, if you need to take care of yourself, get some dinner and all that sort of stuff, check on the children, make sure the husband's still alive somewhere in the house, that sort of thing. Please do. I appreciate you bringing everybody over here. I was having a really good time watching you play Spiritfarer earlier. So, you're going outside. Did you get to the emotional parts of Spiritfarer? I know when I left you, you hadn't gotten to that point yet. You were still at the kind of building up stage. Go touch some grass. Go touch some grass. Yeah, before it gets too dark outside. Not yet? Okay. It's coming. It's coming for you. Be prepared. But yeah, you were on for a very long time today, so definitely go get some fresh air, and all that sort of stuff. I love you. Thank you for bringing your friends over. We're gonna get back into the game. So we're finding out that spirits, which are the things that we match and swap, are invading the city, which normally they don't. And we're a professional spirit swapper. They whip their head around to you.
Samar! Always a pleasure, babe. But what the hell was that for?
You've got a bit of a spirit problem, Dio.
Huh?
You've got 1,000 babies on your roof, Dio.
What? I can't hear you.
You gesture with your entire body at the mountain of spirits that is literally right next to you.
Holy shit!
They finally turn their music down, their high energy beats transitioning to a chill background track.
How'd that happen?
No idea. None.
Oh, Cleo is so cute. So this is the polycule that we're just now meeting.
Have no fear, cuties. I am here. It's swapping time.
It's swapping time. Tio's smile turns devious.
Swapping time, you say?
They have voices, yes. The narrator is not narrated. The narrator is not narrated. Like we're the narrator, but yeah, all the characters are voice acted.
Yes. What do you think can swap faster? You or us?
You might be a pro, but we're a team.
Cleo is so cute.
We work pretty well together.
Think you can handle it?
Let's find out. Yalla, Habibi. Let's get swapping.
Yeah, Habibi, let's get swapping. Okay, we did pretty good against Mo. Let's see how well we do against the polycule. Oh no! Ah. Oh no! Oh, there we go. Guy combo. Bill. Danger, danger, danger! Oh no, 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 no! Oh! Okay, let's try again. Oh no! Ah! This one. Danger, 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 danger! Oh! Oh! We are not good against these three. we're playing on medium difficulty. I chose spicy as my one. Oh, why did the music get so loud all of a sudden? Is it loud for you guys? Let's see. I'm gonna pause and turn the music down a little bit because it got really loud all of a sudden for me. I'm hoping it's not that loud for you guys because that seemed a little intense. Okay, let's try again. Oh. Okay. Danger, danger, danger! Danger, danger, danger! No! Alright.
Damn, the three of you are something else.
We did better before. Okay, we try again. Oh, that was terrible. Okay. Died. No. No. Oh no. Feel good. I mean, this really is unfair. That's three against one. I know technically I'm supposed to be the professional, but oh no, oh no, oh no. No!
Damn, the three of you are something else.
Okay. I think I can skip if I don't want to keep playing this level, so we'll try one more time. And then... No! back at that. That was good. Danger! Oh! I felt like we were doing so good. Goes down. Oof.
Damn. The three of you are
Yeah,
something
I have to
else.
get them. I have to get them like together, which I'm not very good at. Getting them into a diamond shape is hard. This went terribly. Frozen. Oh. Oh. All right.
Damn. The three of you are something else.
Oh, can I not progress? I thought there was a button to progress. Oh, win this round. We just cheat. We just cheat. All right, I want to play more story, so.
Wow, easy.
We made it look easy. Cheating.
Good job.
You make a dramatic flourish and a bow.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm here all week.
Yeah. Make sure that head can still fit through the door.
The three of them exchange a quick look, and Theo nods firmly. They turn back to look at you. Theo holds out their hand to you.
Here, Samar. You might be good, but are you bad enough, dude, to master our spell?
Theo, and Cleo gave you a handmade keychain imbued with their energy. Select it at the spell altar in your room to use it while swapping.
Handmade. It has a little of each of us in it.
Aw, thanks, guys. I love it.
Anyway, I'm gonna get back to it. These tracks aren't gonna mix themselves.
Cleo's dreamy smile turns strained. You see Theo discreetly tuck her earplugs in once more.
Yeah, guess they won't. Let me know if you guys need anything, alright?
Will do.
Later.
Bye.
They wave you up with a smile. Theo gently places earplugs back in Cleo's ears, while Dio starts to turn the music up once more. You hightail it out of there like your life depends on it. You cannot die without solving the mystery of the spirits appearing in town. But first, a little stop at Kedsy's wouldn't hurt. She could have insights. Weird magical glitches like this are kinda her thing. Wahoo! Alright, let's return to our room to check out the altar stuff. And then we'll go on to Kedsy's. Okay, we got our spell altar now. Select spell slot. As a spirit swapper, you get power from your bonds with others. You can pick 3 trinkets at your altar to imbue with magic and power your spells. So, clear 2 random rows and freeze 2 random opponent rows. Okay. Clear 1 row and 1 column from when the spell was made. Randomly apply 1 of 3 effects. Clear a starburst, clear 2 rows, and freeze one of your opponents, or drop a 2-ball garbage on your opponent. I like this one. Alright. I don't think we have anything to decorate with yet. Yeah. Okay, let's head back up. Alright, let's go to Kedsy's. Inhaling the familiar aroma of ground coffee and fried circuit boards, you enter Kedsy's Elan Cafe. Look at the little computers! It's so cute in here. Alright, we got about 5 minutes until an ad plays. We will pause story time while the ad plays, so don't worry about missing anything. It isn't their cafe per se, but you've never met up with Kedsy anywhere else. Now that you think about it, you don't think you've ever been to her house. Does she actually live here? No, that would be silly, would it?
Kedsy?
Kedsy is seated at our usual table near the front, slightly away from the entrance, but still with a great view of the area. There seems to be a group of shag hags, the official name of the Shag Vision stands, printing postcards and bopping to the new album near her. Kedsy doesn't even seem to notice them, nor you, really. You make your way over and take a seat across from her. Oh my gosh. Everybody's a babe in this game. She always looks like she's occupied with something, but this something looks like it's causing her more trouble than usual. Her group of Familiar Z, 3 round and glossy flying squirrels, gather around your feet to give you a hug. Oh. Most people are only able to manifest 1 Familiar Z through their lifetime, but Kedsy isn't most people. She's always been a bit of a prodigy.
Hey, Kedsy. And hey, eeny, meeny, my.
Shush, shush, shush. I'm working here.
I love them. Sounds like she's in the zone. She often gets like this with her new projects.
Almost got it.
She types furiously on her laptop, her antlers sparkling and humming with an unseen force.
Whoa.
Wow. The electricity travels from one antler to the other, filling the room with a high-pitched murmur. This doesn't seem good. You quickly put your headphones on to shield your ears from the harsh sound. Rip to the other people in the room, even if they're probably used to Kidsy's experiments by now. The noise gets higher and higher before it explodes with a loud pop. It startles everyone, even Kidsy. You can't help but wince.
Oh, I was so close too. Ugh.
So close to what exactly?
Oh, you know, just finally making magic wireless. I finally got something kind of working, but I can't seem to get it to work outside of the cafe.
Hold on. Wireless magic? You actually did it?
Everyone knows Kidsy's been working on making magic transmit wirelessly ever since she summoned her first familiar Z. Plant magic is harnessed and communicated through touching living things, so its use has been limited by how far you can run a vine cable. For magic to go wireless, this would change the world. You wouldn't know it from Kidsy's bored expression, though.
Yeah, kinda, but have you seen the sudden appearance of spirits around lately? They've made it impossible to get any work done.
Yes. I have been swapping them non-stop. I was hoping you knew something I don't.
As you say this, a spirit block appears and tumbles down onto her keyboard.
You have got to be kidding me.
Ugh, not again.
A mass of spirits crashes down behind it, nearly knocking over Kidsy's drink. She groans.
Don't worry. We got this.
Trust me, I'm not worried. I got something that will make swapping 10 times easier.
Show me.
Yeah, show me. Here we go. Get in the zone. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh no, no. Danger. 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 No. Candy Crush. Similar, yeah. It's a matching game. Alright, that ad's about to start. We're just gonna keep on a matching. We're not gonna go on with any story without you guys. Should read this one. Go. Got this, we got this. Maybe. Ah, all these blocks. Oh no! Look at our little squirrels. I'm getting distracted. They're so cute. Oh, I know, danger. I know, danger. Danger, Will Robinson.
All according to Keikaku.
Alright. Ah! Oh, so much faster. Oh, there we go. I'm trying. Oh. So I think next time I play, I definitely am probably gonna try the chill mode. Because, as we've discovered, I'm not very great at this game. Woof.
All according to Keikaku.
Alright, are we back from that ad? Okay. So I've lost twice while you guys were in that ad. We'll try one more time, and then we'll just progress with story if I don't make it, which I don't have high hopes from you guys. Oof. So it's 2 out of 3, so like that one went quick. Oof.
All according to Keikaku.
Okay. And then we win this round. This is something they put in here so we can, like, continue on if we get stuck, which I really enjoy. Because I like the story. Alright. We won!
Oh, okay. What was that? Did you just stop time?
Did you stop time?
I call it the Z-Book. Hopefully, it should help you out with the spirits. As to whether it stops time, technically, no. But practically, kinda. But only for outer dimensional beings like these spirits.
This whips butt!
I knew you'd approve. There is a catch, though. I need help with research.
Aw, come on.
I promise, it's not that bad. I just need you to keep the Z-Book on you as you go around and let it measure the density of the dimensional convergence so that I can get a more complete map of Damash's natural magical currents and when the flow of electrons can be compared to the inherent elements of spirit's elasticity.
So they didn't read it out loud, but it said, like, it read the caption, right? And then as it was getting to the bottom and said, and when blah 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 techno babble mumbo jumbo sounds like a bunch of hoopla. 90% of what the words, 90% of it is just word salad to you, but you try to listen and nod all the same.
Okay, so just have this little guy on me sometimes.
Exactly. I've got my own use for the same, but 2 is better than 1. And if I finally figure out how to make magic wireless, you know what that means.
You can't mean... Oh, zoom in carts on the go?
Kedzie grins. Your ongoing bitter rivalry in the video game Zoom in Carts is the stuff of legends. To battle each other no matter where you happen to be would be a dream.
Say no more.
It's happening. We're gonna make it happen. Just make sure the Z-Book doesn't get any coffee on it.
How would I get coffee on it? Alright, I promise I won't get coffee on it. Pinky promise.
You hold out a pinky for them, and they quickly return it, giving you that all too familiar smirk.
Alrighty. We'll see you around. Mama's got work to do.
Later!
Back to solving the mystery of the rogue spirits. Perhaps Iskander has anything... Good news incoming. Alright. We got a side table! We can go put in our room. Decorate. Is bedside? That's where you'd put a side table, right? Okay. I get more things. Okay, let's check our altar. Alright. So we want to swap this out with the timekeeper. Pauses matches for 5 seconds. When time runs out, all matches made are combined into a gigantic combo. Okay. Let's try that one. Alright. On our way back out. Alright. Ooh. You guys ready for this guy? Are you ready? Once you arrive at the beach, it's easy to spot Iskanders flexing next to their boombox among the beachgoers. They give you a big grin. Look at this bitch boy. They give you a big grin as they see you.
Hey, cutie.
Are you here to perceive my perfect, spectacular pecs?
Are you here to receive my perfect, spectacular pecs?
Spectacular?
They flex bodaciously in a way that makes their biceps sparkle in the beach sunlight. Their familiar Z, the pocket unicorn, a wild opal, somehow also flexes behind them.
So, how are you doing? I wanted to check up on you after your breakup with Mo.
Oh, this is Mo's ex.
Oh, me? I'm eating, chilling, being the best me I can flex. The world is ready for a piping hot dose of vitamin ishq. I'm like smooth water on a duck's back. H2O with the H standing for hunk.
H2O with the H standing for hunk.
I hope everyone's thirsty.
I don't think that's what the H stands for, Ishq.
All that matters is that I'm back on the market. No pain, no gain. Am I right?
What a playboy.
Ow!
What was that?
Nothing. Just a minor kink in my bodacious back.
Are you sure? You sounded hurt.
I know you're worried about me because of the breakup. I'm perfectly okay. Spectacularly okay.
Spectacularly okay, guys.
Sure. Sometimes I feel heavier than the boulders I deadlift. Sometimes there are more tears than sweat on some of my leg days. Sometimes my reps aren't giving me the pep that they used to. But all I have to do is outflex this funk. Ow!
That doesn't sound like you're okay at all. Are you absolutely sure you don't want to talk about anything?
Of course. If I ever sound a little less than boobalicious, it's all a part of the process.
If I ever sound a little less than boobalicious, it's all part of the process.
Dude, stop. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Can a hurt person do this?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The scanner cracks their knuckles before reaching for a weight that is almost as big as you are. It's also covered in spirit blocks. Wait, what?
This is totally not difficult and not bodaciously agonizing.
Ishq, wait, spirits.
Wait, spirits.
Wait, spirits? Look at this boy. Okay. Oh. Why am I not seeing anything? Why do they have their tongue out? Like, is that necessary? Oh my gosh. No! Definitely, probably should have done easy mode. No!
I won! Wait, I won?
Alright. We're gonna progress with more story. Not the rest of the story.
You really saved me there, cutie.
Xander sets the weight down, and you both settle on the sand to catch your breath. You take a second to turn the volume down on the boombox.
Are spirit-centric workouts like a new thing? Or are they just attracted to the amazingness that is me?
No, and also probably no. They've just been popping up all over town, and I can't figure out why.
They're probably into my interstellar irresistibility. Ow!
Okay, what's really going on? Are you hiding something? Did you overdo it during your workouts?
I'm not hiding anything. In fact, to prove how amazing and perfectly flextacular I am, I got you this.
Reflex. We gave you a weirdly musty towel. Select the spellcasser to use a
This
spell.
towel is perfectly ish. The vibrant colors, the always relevant message of I'm too flexy for my shirt.
I'm too flexy for my shirt.
83% absorbent, which is like a lot.
Which is like a lot.
Don't you dare change.
Whoa, are those spirits coming out of Lulu's bakery?
Do you actually think I'm gonna fall for?
I'm gonna flex at home because I'm fine. Bye!
See you? I left so fast they forgot their boombox. It's still playing Shag Vision. I'll turn it off for now and check back with the motor.
Ishk may have been making up a story to get you out of their hair for today, but with all the spirits in town, it's probably worth checking in on Lulu next. It doesn't hurt that she's got some of the best treats in town. Drink some water, everybody. Alright, oh my gosh, look how cute Lulu is! Okay, first we gotta go see what this musty towel does, and then we'll go see Lulu, who is like a pink cupcake of a person. That is so cute. Okay. Wait, we go here? No. Oh, nope. Wrong buttons. Fingers are on the wrong buttons. And this one? Yeah, musty towel. Immediately you drop 3 rows of garbage on your opponent. Okay, let's equip our musty towel. And let's go see Lulu. I'm so excited. As you enter Lulu's bakery, you can see her running all over, putting some trays of mamul to cool before placing a row of manikish into the oven. Her bunny familiar Z, Ginger, is blending different colors of frosting beside her, while moving to the beat of the Shag Vision music playing over the speakers.
Welcome in. I'll be over in summer. If it isn't too much trouble, could you try this frosting? I'll be over in a second, but feel free to have a snack.
Ginger, Lulu's familiar Z, hops over to you with a plate of frosting and some pastries. You dip your finger into the frosting and stick it in your mouth. Tahini and orange blossom syrup. Yum. You sneak another taste before Ginger hops away.
This is delicious.
I'm glad. I'll be right over after I mix some more batter.
Lulu's telephone rings and she quickly answers it.
Hi, Cleo. What's up?
She gestures to a seat by the window before returning to the counter to prep more pastries. You eagerly dig into the plate of hot knuff smothered in syrup that Ginger has set aside for you.
Cleo, Summer just came in. I'm sure if you talk to Dio about the noise, it'll be fine. Can you hold? I have another call.
She switches calls before reaching over the counter to try another batch of Ginger's frosting. She shakes her head and Ginger continues to mix it.
Do you need help with anything?
It's fine. No, Ishk, picking up a whale to outflex is not a good way to deal with feelings. Oh, wait a second, I need to take this call. Hi, Mo. No, this isn't a bad time. Can you hold on for a minute? I just need to grab these cakes from the oven. Cleo, did you try buying different earplugs? The super ultra heavy duty ones?
Lulu, I think you should take a break. What the hell is that in the oven?
Oh. As you narrow your eyes to the oven, the face of a spirit appears inside it, and another, and another, and another!
Lulu?
Wait, Ish, that was for someone else. Don't buy earplugs for the whale you're about to bench press. Mo, I don't think yelling your feelings out on the beach is a good idea. Cleo, putting makeup on the turntables isn't really gonna do.
You frantically wave your arms before gesturing towards the now spirit-filled oven. Lulu's eyes finally follow your wild flailing, perplexed before gasping in unison with Ginger.
Later, gotta go by!
Look at how cute she is! Oh, I'm distracted by her cuteness. No! Oh, that was so quick. I really should have played easy mode. I don't know if you can change. I don't think you can change. I'm really bad at this. I'm still having fun though. Like, I'm not like frustrated bad. You know? Like some games are just like, oh my god, why am I playing this game? You know? With this, I'm just like, I'm having a good time. Even if I'm not good at it. Probably because I can progress. I know I can progress even if I'm not good. Oh, I need to get better at...
Oh wait, no I don't.
I think I need to get better at doing the combos. I probably need to play on chill mode for a while so that I can get the hang of it a little better since I don't play these games often. Right, get on with the story. After the spirits have been cleared, Lulu collapses by the oven next to Ginger and sighs.
Thank you for your help, Summer. My pastries are safe. Sorry about all the clutter. I can clear a seat for you if you want. Do you need anything?
I should be asking you that. Is all of this money quiche for the concert?
Not all of them. I've been stress baking. A little.
Oh. You glance around at the plethora of cakes cooling around the shop.
A little.
Okay, maybe a lot, but between the concert orders and helping with Cleo's sleeping issues and Mo and Iskandar's breakup, that's the only way I can relax.
Won't this just make you more stressed?
No! Maybe? Yes? I love baking and helping my friends, but I feel like everything's always on fire.
Aw, Lulu.
That actually might be something in the oven.
I'll get that.
Lily quickly gets the burning pastries out of the oven before sighing relief. You've never seen her this frazzled before, and it's a little concerning.
Maybe you should take a break. Find something fun to do to really de-stress. What do you like to do besides baking? We can figure something out. What about, roller skating? We could try that.
Roller skating? I don't mean to be rude, but you are a little clumsy. I don't know if that's the best idea. Will you be okay?
Brago and Ginger give you concerned looks, but you pointedly ignore them.
That's why we got helmets. Don't worry, it'll be fun. And you can get some fresh air outside of your bakery.
Okay. Yes, you're right. I do have to finish making these orders though, but I'll make it quick. Oh, and before you go, please take this.
Sugar Rush spell.
I was trying my hand at some new logo designs for the shop, so I got this coffee cup made. Graphic design is something I enjoy.
It's so cute. I'll be sure to take good care of this. Take a break, okay?
Yeah, take a
I'll
break.
try. I mean, I will.
Realizing that's the best you'll get out of Lulu for now, you decide to trust your friend and let her work, for now at least. You'll have to come collect her later if she doesn't keep her word. You should really swing by the skate park and practice at least a little, given how worried your friend seems to be about you breaking something. Nothing like a quick jaunt to Pookie's to make you forget all about the stress and spirit mayhem of the day. One moment. Alright, I'm gonna turn on a light real quick. Dark lamps! Got more things to decorate the room. It's gotten super dark outside. There we go. Better. Alright, let's go see Pookie's skate park. You remember Pookie promised to help you hone your skating skills a while back. You decide to snag a warm drink for them at the coffee shack near the skate park and go see how they're doing. Hopefully, they're not also having spirit problems. You arrive at the seaside skate park, their favorite drink in hand. Sure enough, you see him bent over a board, fiddling with the wheels.
Peppercorn hot chocolate for my fave skater them.
Peppercorn hot chocolate. Interesting.
Samar, good to see you.
Douglas, Pookie's parrot familiar Z, flies over to you and lands on your arm. It preens at some of your hair before flying back to Pookie's shoulder.
I hope I didn't catch you in the middle of something.
Nah, Habibi. Just working on some boards for a few buddies. Same old, same old. What's up with you?
You know, the usual. Banishing spirits to the Shadow Realm and all. Just wanted to cash in on those skating lessons before the influx of Shagvision fans take over everything for the concert. But you look busy? I can always come back another time if...
Nah, it's cool.
You sure?
Totally. But there's no way I'm teaching you to hit the banks with your skates in that condition. Let me fix them up for you real quick.
Wait, I can do it. You don't have to.
Dude, I gotta. Give them here.
You immediately hand your skates over to Pookie. They adjust the bolts holding the wheels in, scrutinizing the metal carefully. Just when you think they're finished, they start to tinker with the trucks, and then the toe stop. You open your mouth to stop him, but he's already on to relacing both skates toe to tip. After a moment, they lean back with a satisfied look.
Pookie, that was too much.
Nah, safety's no joke on those things. Gotta make sure everything is in peak condition.
Aw.
All the better to fall on my ass with.
He laughs.
Well, before we get to that, there's been way too many spirits around the park lately. Been swapping as best I can, but...
They gesture to the half pipe. Almost on cue, a mass of spirits crashes into this dimension and tumbles down the ramp. Oh, can't say you didn't expect this.
Say less.
Alright. Like a superb! Not me forgetting the controls immediately. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at this. Ah! Oof. Oh no! Did a little better that time. I like this one's soundtrack. Oh, that one was a good one. Oh.
It's all love. Want a rematch?
Okay, so once we want to keep to time, keep moving on with the story for stream. I like that they included this, so that way if you're like, okay, I want to play a little bit, but I don't really care about like mastering it, you can move on with the story.
You got this one? Here. This reminds me I made you a cute pin to match your skates.
Jack Shift. Pookie gave you a special super cool pin. Select in the spell altar.
I love it. But about those spirits, they keep crashing through the city barrier. There's definitely something going on. I've been trying to get to the bottom of it for a minute, but...
He laughs quietly, tightening a screw on one of your skates one last time before handing them back to you.
Here, dude. Good as new.
You're the best. You're a great friend, you know that, right?
Pookie looks away.
Right?
I guess, man. Sometimes it just feels like...
Like...
They hesitate, and you remember jumping to action doesn't work with them. You decide to give them space to breathe and come to you.
Sorry, that was a little rude. Take your time.
He's quiet, and you watch the few people in the skate park do some tricks. A gentle breeze wafts through the air, bringing with it the salty scent of the sea. It's so peaceful out here. Your mind drifts, thinking of all the sick tricks you'll be able to pull off someday. After a moment, Pookie lets out a small sigh.
I guess I just been a little tired lately. Been thinking about the gang, and I guess I feel a little unappreciated.
Aw, Pookie.
It's always, hey Pookie, can you help me with something? Or, hey Pookie, can I vent? But never, hey Pookie, what's up, dude? How are you feeling? Shit just feels kind of one-sided sometimes. It sucks.
Oh. I guess you always look like you have your shit together. So it's easy to assume you do. Not that that makes it okay, but how about a few less skating lessons and a few more feeling jam sessions?
Feeling jams?
Feeling jams?
Yeah. Who said talking about feelings has to be heavy and depressing? We can have a jam with it.
We can have a jam with it.
Might have to take you up on that, dude. Sounds cool. But later. Right now, I have some skating lessons to teach. Got a helmet?
Right here. Let's go.
The two of you spend some time skating around, and you spend a lot of it on the ground, laughing. After a good day's worth of practice, you head out, sore but refreshed. All right. Let's go see the things that we got for the altar. Let's see. Change all the spirit types used to make the spell into another random spirit type. Okay. Here, let's equip that. Got one for over here as well. Remove all spirits of the same type used to make the spell. Yes. Nope. Yeah. Alright. So, cannon? So we're seeing next. You head to the Hippodrome, the most largest public park. Nothing to do with hippos, mind you. You suspect you'll find Cannon here too. He likes the peace of it all. In the distance, you hear the familiar beats of 5:45. That's probably... But is that also the sound of someone swapping? Rounding the corner, you see hands swapping spirits at blazing speed. Faster than you've ever seen. Once they've set the last spirits home, they turn to face you.
Samar?
Hey, Cannon!
I did not expect you, but I am very glad to see you. Is there a pressing matter?
Not anymore. I've never seen anyone swap spirits like this. You were amazing.
Amazing.
Thank you, Samar. Your own swapping is, as Ishk so eloquently puts it, muscle-rific as well.
Muscle-rific. Kenan smiles with their typical grace, sending you back your own compliment.
I would love to swap on your level. Especially with how many spirits have been in Damashq lately. Everywhere I turn, it's spirits, spirits, and more spirits! I'm surprised they haven't flooded my house already.
Ah, I apologize that the spirits are, as Leon says, cramping your style.
How do you manage to swap so fast? It's unreal.
As an angel, part of me aligns with the spirit realm quite naturally. This allows me to resonate with the spirits, aiding my abilities.
Angel. You look at them puzzled. For as long as you've known each other, they've never seemed much different than your other friends. Sure, you don't know anyone else with wings, but you've never thought of anything more of them than the horns others have. A very advanced and expensive body mod, but still a body mod. But wait, how long have you two known each other? Why can't you put your finger on it?
I love swapping though, Kenan. How have I never known this about you?
You have never asked, Samar.
The subtlest hint of a smile appears as he walks over to a deer in the tree line.
That's an amazing ability! I've never known anyone who can swap like you. Why wouldn't you talk about it?
The times that we have spent hanging out in the group often involves everyone expressing themselves in excitable ways. I do not wish to harsh the vibes, as Pookie says.
Yeah, no one would feel that way. You're our friend. You can be yourself with us.
I much prefer to allow everyone else to be themselves. I can use my abilities to help others feel comfort.
But what would make you feel comfort, Kenan? You're a part of this group, and your feelings are important.
I fear my hobby of contemplating existence may dim the group's experience.
Dim the what now?
When the friends get together, we want to make sure the location is fairly lit, no? I fear I may dim it with an awkward action. I am lacking the time of chilling with the squad, as Iskandar eloquently puts it. I was hoping to change that with the upcoming concert, but I am unsure how to proceed. Should I wait for winter for the appropriate chilling temperature?
They take a moment to contemplate, looking idly into the air, then their eyes light up.
If it were me, I would be quite excited at the possibility of mozzarella sticks.
I'm
I
also...
would dedicate a full 24 hours each week to their majesty.
I would also be quite excited at the possibility of mozzarella sticks.
Okay, here we go. I love that. Kinda like Taco Tuesday.
Precisely. A day as heralded as Taco Tuesday, but for mozzarella sticks.
Mozzarella sticks day.
Mozzarella Tuesday.
Mozzarella Tuesday. You start to suggest a catchier day. You realize this is the first time Kenan's ever told you anything about themselves. You can't remember when he joined your group of friends, only that he'd been the quietest.
Hell yeah! Let's do it! Wait. Are any of your deers supposed to be shaped like that?
The two of you look at the closest deer, which it turns out isn't actually a deer, but a pile of spirit blocks loosely stacked in the shape of one.
It appears that a group of spirits has once more appeared in our vicinity. Shall we swap them in a way that Mo would describe as Liddy?
Liddy. Oh, dang it, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. Ah! We try. Oh, I just noticed their eyes get different as the game goes on. Oh! Oh! So many blocks. Why is their deer just like showing its butt to us? Oh, so fast, so fast. Oh!
Be not afraid. Let me take the wheel.
Let Cannon take the wheel. With the last of the spirits vanished, you two stopped to enjoy the peace again. You couldn't help but notice that Cannon seemed to slow down a bit at the end. Where did that lightning speed go? Cannon motions for you to join them under the tree. You sit against the massive trunk with them and look at the sky. So peaceful here.
Hey, Cannon. Guess what? We're chilling right now.
So we are. This is delightful.
You see Cannon turn to the radio, playing another round of Shag Vision's hit single. This song will be burned into your memory after today. You close your eyes and let your mind wander.
Forgive me for interrupting you in your time of chill, friend. But I do think you want to see this.
What's up?
You open your eyes and see Cannon carefully holding a spirit block in their hands. A few more of them seem to have fallen in his lap. Your exhaustion runs bone deep.
How? Where? Why on my day off?
They greatly enjoyed the music.
They what?
Cannon points to the radio. You blink twice. Cannon smiles and turns off the radio. The spirit blocks stop appearing. You sit, dumbfounded, unable to say anything. A whole minute passes in silence. Then, so slowly, feels almost reluctant, the spirit blocks start disappearing one by one. Cannon
They
smiles.
enjoy Shag Vision's music, just like you and I. I believe Kedzie calls that stanning.
Standing?
They're Shag Vision stamps? The spirits are shag hags.
The spirits are
It
Shagags!
appears so. If I were to theorize on why they're appearing in Damashq now, I guess they're drawn here by their fervent desire to watch the concert live.
What?
This is the best voice acting ever.
I'm amazed this eluded me until just now. You'd think I would have noticed them pushing at the bounds of our reality sooner. How embarrassing.
Cannon, what about the concert? If they break through in big enough numbers, they could hurt themselves and others.
Not to worry, there is a way to handle this. It's as simple as reinforcing the existing ward protecting the city. In fact, I should go tend to this before the concert starts. Thank you for bringing this to my attention, Samar. You've done Damashq a great favor.
Cannon gets up and draws an incantation in the air, whispering something you can't quite grasp. You don't recognize this type of magic at all. They smile their gentle smile and start walking down the hill and towards the city center. They stop abruptly and turn back to you.
Samar, catch this. I just made it for you.
A weird stick thing they just made.
What is that?
Kedzie told me that when you really love something, you invest in light sticks representing them. Mo owns several such objects for her favorite Shag Vision members.
You really love mozzarella sticks.
Indeed I do. Well, I must make haste. The concert is in a few hours, and I've still work to do.
They start walking away again. You call after them before they get too far, waving the mozzarella light stick energetically.
Hey, Cannon! See you at the Shag Vision watch party later, right?
Of course, friend. This won't take but a minute, and I'll soon be there to ensure the bodaciousness of this watch party.
You briefly consider telling him that's just a word it's gonna make up, but think better of it. You got a party to head to and spirits to no longer worry about. For tonight, you're officially off work now, and you're going to relax if it kills you. You spend another couple of hours on the hill, watching the sunset over the sea. Lava lamp! Alright. Let's go check out our room. Alright. Where's our mozzarella stick? There it is. There's a mozzarella stick in it. Clear 3 rows and 3 columns from where the smell was made. Oh. Alright. Decorate. Haven't got any new carpets. Nothing new over here yet. Nothing new over here yet. Oh my god, our llama! No, alpaca, not llama. So cute! This is so fun. What do you guys think? Even though I'm not really good at the matching, it's still super fun. Time, you head over to Kedzy's. You and the gang have all been invited for an exclusive rooftop screening. Kenzie insisted she had it, of the Shag Vision concert. It's your first time visiting Kedzy's home, and you're excited. She lives on an apartment building right next to Damash's concert venue. The rooftop of the building overlooks the concert arena directly, so you have the best seat in the house, whether you're watching on screen or over the rail. This is how you party when you're broke, and if this setup isn't exactly on the up and up, it's not like anyone here is snitching. You brought your camera for personal mementos only. Once you make it up, you can see everyone has arrived already. It looks like you're fashionably late. Theo waves at you timidly, standing nearby with Kedzie.
Kedzie, I'm back! And I got something for you.
You hand Kedzie the Z-Book with your data on it. Kedzie whips out her own and connects them to start the transfer, simultaneously strong-arming you and Theo into a double-sided hug.
Thanks for the help, Summer. Ooh!
Kedzie Z-Book makes a loud ping sound, and she squeals with delight. Whatever it collected while on you is doing it for them. You take advantage of their moment of distraction to snap a picture of the three of you like this. Cute. She pulls you into a fierce hug, unlinks your gadgets, and walks away to study your combined findings. Theo sneaks away, mumbling an excuse about looking for Cleo. Theo walks over to you to take their place.
Hey, Samar. Hope you're ready for the show. Just a few more tests, and this surround sound will be butter.
You spot Leon already in a seat and snag the one next to them. They give you a small smile.
Oh, look who finally made it. If you want to get a snack, you'd better hurry.
You glance over Leon's shoulder, and sure enough, you can see Kin and Iskander devouring a plate of mozzarella sticks.
Don't worry, Samar. I saved you some.
I'm fairly certain one mozzarella stick doesn't count as some. However, these mozzarella sticks are delectable, as is the joyful companionship of the squad, as you say.
Kenning gives you an annoying look and what seems to be a wink. You smile back, noticing there haven't been many rogue spirits since they said they'd handle it at the park. You take this opportunity to snap a picture with them in the background, immortalizing this certified mozzarella moment. Look how cute these boys are.
How on earth did you two eat all of the mozzarella sticks in 3 minutes?
Theo sighs and next to your chin and cheers them both. Oh, she walked back to you with Cleo in tow. Guess she found them. Theo grabs your hand and twirls around with you in excitement. You manage to get her to focus long enough to snap another picture. Cleo is the cutest.
Excited for the concert, Samar?
Of course.
I'm excited to hear music that I can listen to without earplugs. There are no negative long-term effects for constantly wearing industrial earplugs, right?
I hope not.
I'm sure that we'll be fine. Mo!
Mo makes their way towards you. She looks a little more relaxed now.
Hey, babes.
Mo! Are you?
I'm better. Come over sometime. We can talk about it.
You got it, bestie. I'm really glad you came. Want to sit together?
You don't have to ask.
Awesome. Save me a seat. I'll join you in a second.
You make your way towards Lulu, Pookie sitting beside them. You gesture at them to get closer together and smile so you can snap another picture to add to your collection. Cuties!
Summer! I was just chatting with Pookie and I think skateboarding might be fun to try. It's completely unrelated to baking.
Knowing you, you'll find a way to make it about baking. But I'm game.
Bet. I can give you some tips.
Nah, we got this. I'm sure me and Lulu wouldn't mind breaking in our skates with some radical tricks.
Radical tricks.
I'll be there if you need me. Just don't say radical again, and we're good.
Why can't I say radical?
Yes, I'm so in!
Radical.
Nope, I'm out.
Wait, no, I couldn't stop myself. Pookie, wait!
It's starting.
The sound of people cheering fills the air as the fairy lights dim. Pookie is awesome. I love Pookie. The projector shows the concert stage lit up with Shag Vision symbols and the light sticks of thousands of fans at the Damashq venue. You hear them all roar it live at once. You cross your fingers and pray the spirits don't flood the venue and ruin everything. You rush over to your seat between Mo and Leon and get settled in. Oh, they're so sweet. As people start hushing each other and the opening music starts as well, you take a quick snap of the three of you together. Mo manages to look picture perfect as always. Who happens to be sitting in the row behind you all of a sudden leans in to whisper in your ear.
Don't worry, Samar. I pulled a favor and hit the mute button on our plane of existence for the next few hours, so the spirits shouldn't bother us tonight.
You smile from ear to ear and mouth silent thank yous to him. He answers with what you think is a wink, but looks like a clumsy blink. Came by to say night-night though. You're going to go journal in bed. Thank you for being here. I think we're getting towards the end of the main story part, which means that we can start romancing people, I think. But yeah, love you. Have a good night. Thank you for being here. We also have an ad starting in about 5 minutes. If we're still doing the story at that point, we will pause so no one misses any story time. Does Ken not know how to wink?
Shh, shh, shh. Here they come.
Can't wait to see Citrine, huh?
You spend an incredible night with all of your friends, feeling held, loved, sometimes giddy with the rush of watching your favorite band almost in person. As the concert starts winding down, the voice of an announcer blazes over the TV speakers, and you can't believe your ears.
We have an important announcement. Shag Vision has announced that they will be taking up residence in our lovely city. They're extending their stay in Damashq to a whole year.
A whole year? You can barely contain your excitement. Shag Vision staying in Damashq? Maybe you'll have the opportunity to actually see them live now. You'll definitely be swapping more spirits in town then. Ah well, with your friends' help, you're confident you can take on any challenge. Ah, you finished the main story! What do you guys think? So this isn't like the end of the game, from what I understand. It's kind of like when the credits roll in Animal Crossing when you get 3 stars, like you beat the game, but you didn't beat the game. Like you still have more things you can do. So we're gonna check that out here after we see all these lovely credits. All these amazing people that worked on it. I am very appreciative of them of gifting the game to us so we could try it out and experience it together. I'm definitely gonna probably play this a lot more. I like the spirit swap thing. I think I do need to switch to the chill mode because I am less talented at spirit swapping than I thought I would be. I adore the art. I adore the music. It's so good. That's so good. Yeah, Habibi. Look at all these awesome people. Melty Cannon, that's who did the sound. I wonder if they named Cannon with a K in the game after Melty Cannon. Oh, so good. Oh, I mean, go that fast. Quality assurance. Marketing. Merch artists. They have a plushie of the frog. That I would really love to have. It's so cute. I shared it. They did a giveaway, so I shared it on my Blue Sky. If you guys wanna take a peek. So good. Kickstarter. I know there was a bunch of people that did Kickstarter stuff for this game. Here's all the Kickstarter people. Witches Get Glitches was one of the tiers. I love that. Anybody have a favorite character? I think Ishk was one of my favorites just because he had some of the most ridiculous lines. And that's super fun. All these awesome people that back this game. That's really awesome. I love that. So fun. So many people. I'm glad that they got a lot of support because this is such a cute game. And you can tell a lot went into it. Wait, I didn't see any three-eyed spirits. Maybe that's on the harder mode. We were on the medium. Special things. Zeros. Made with Love by Soft Not Weak. Thanks for playing. Aw, look how cute they are. Oh, they get stuck. Oh, that's just the end. Drink some water, everybody. We have an ad about to start. Congrats on clearing! You took today to hang with your friends, but with Shag Vision sticking around, you're going to be staying busy. Cannon's mute button can't be kept on forever. You can now take your time deepening your bonds with your friends, or try romancing them if you like. Ash is your oyster. It's up to you to swap, swap, swap. Alright, so while we're in ads, I'm gonna go to my room. Oh, there's this chat. Here you can chat with your pals and even call them to hang out on the world map. You can only schedule a hang with one person at a time though, so if you ask someone else out, it'll cancel your previous hangout. Sometimes a friend is busy or just can't talk right now. Text them the next time you're home and see if they're around. Oh wait, we're gonna take a take a sec and wait for the ad break to end. Let me eat some chocolate almonds. We gotta at least play it until we get a little bit of romance going, right? Like, we gotta get some romance going. We got promised smooches. Hope you all have been doing well tonight. I need to decide what I'm gonna eat for dinner instead of just snacks. The husband is making pork chops for himself, but I dislike pork chops very much. So, maybe something else. Maybe pasta. Pasta sounds good. Anyone have something fun for dinner? I do have stew left over from last night, but I think I'll probably eat that tomorrow. And then I have much more of that lemon poppy seed cake left. It was so good last night, you guys. Oh, I need to post pictures in the Discord. I remember that. All right, welcome back from ads, y'all. Thank you for hanging out. We just got through the ending credits of the game. Ending credits, but just like the beginning story log. So now we've unlocked the rest of the game basically, and we can go and romance people and play more games and do other little things. So right now we can arrange a chat with someone. I think we're gonna go see Mo. Yeah. So there's Leon, he, they, the coolest guy you know, and also the biggest dork. Shalaki, horror aficionado, porn and tattoo artist by trade. Mo, she, they, the most fashionable witch by far. Her clothing is designer and her heels are never less than 6 inches. The polycule. Dio, they, them. Cleo, they, them. And Theo, she, her. You know him, you love him, an inseparable bunch. Lulu, she, they, award-winning bake master and multitasker. When she can't turn her brain off, she turns to baking to settle her spirit. Iskander, they, them. What Iskander lacks in smarts, they make up for in muscles, and boy, do they have a lot of them. Kedzie, she, they, local genius. Kedzy's job in IT keeps her up to date with the latest gadgets that she modifies to work with magic. Pookie, they, he. Pookie is a firm believer in never speaking more than necessary. Giver of sage advice and incredible hugs. Cannon, he, they, a natural loner who tends to drift around, making friends wherever he goes. Also claims to be an angel? Alright, let's go see Mo. Hey Mo! ASMR. Perfect timing. I just found this new R&B artist. Every song is a vibe. The beats are so smooth with soulful lyrics. Send me the link. I'll check it out. Just sent it via Familiar Z. Let me know when you get it. Do it. My recommendation? Listen to it on a chill evening. Like this one, with a special blend. Curate that experience. Make it a true vibe. I will report back. Later, bestie. Hey, let's hang out. Alright, let's go hang out with Mo. You knock on the door to Mo's apartment and let yourself in. Mo is in the kitchen getting things prepared. Vials, beakers, and jars of different herbs and spices are neatly organized on the table. Hey Mo, I'm ready to get brewing. Oh, Samura, come in, just getting the last few herbs together. This is gonna be so much fun. While Mo finishes, you check out all the ingredients she's arranged already. Some old reliables, orange blossoms, a ripe pomegranate, and... Wow, you really have a lot of herbs. I never realized how many. Mo comes to join you. She places the last 2 beakers on the table. Tell me about it. I'm a bit surprised myself. Are you ready to get started? You know it. Where do we start first? Lavender is always a good base. It's calming and has a nice, mild flavor. I understand why there's not voice acting for this part, but I wish there was. The voice actors were so good. Then, adding this could be nice too. It will give you energy after a long day of swapping spirits. You take a spoonful and carefully put the herbs and spices into the jar. Mo watches you with a close eye, hoping you don't spill any of her precious ingredients. Okay, hard part's over. What's next, Professor? Okay, my good little student. Next, add a bit of this dried pomegranate. I can't wait to see how this tastes. I want to add some of this too. You plop in a healthy handful of a shimmery blue powder labeled Very Potent Demon's Phaser. Well, that's an interesting choice. It'll be fine, you'll see. You add the fruit and spice as instructed. Now let's blend it together. I already have the cauldron ready. In a few minutes, we'll see what your creation tastes like. Hopefully, nothing like when we were younger. Huh, nothing could be worse than that. You watch Mo slowly brew your tea as you trade friendly jabs. She looks happier, and you enjoy spending time with her. You're glad that you can help lift her spirits a little. Alright, it's done. Mo slowly pours the tea into the 2 pristine teacups. She examines it closely, looking for any imperfections. It looks drinkable, and it smells okay. Well, here goes. You take a huge gulp. Oh no. You try your hardest not to spit it out and manage to force it down. Then you feel a familiar tingling in your spine, the same feeling you get when spirits appear nearby. You look up at Mo, but before either of you can speak, an explosion of spirits comes pouring out of your concoction. Accidentally summon spirits! Mo's so pretty! Oh. Not me being like, oh, Mo's so pretty, and not paying attention to the game. Oh. Should probably play against Mo more often. Better. Because she was like the first one you play against, so I think she's easier than other ones. Oh my gosh, I say that and then I start losing a lot. No! Ah! Very chill. Ah! Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh. I need you. You know how much I hate sweating? Try one more time. You'll see about roommates on someone. Oh. Oh no! Ah. Oh. Stopping time did not help me. Ah. No, not the pros. Gonna get better at this, you guys. I am, right? I can only be terrible at it for so long, right? Oh no, no, this one. No, oh no. I appreciate you all hanging out tonight. This has been really fun. This is the last of them. Please let it be the last of them. Oh, Frog, what was that? Mo coughed and waved her hands in front of her, trying to get the words out. Who was that blue powder you added? I guess I didn't realize you stuck. Who does spirit summoning? I don't, silly. It's the Demon's Facer powder you added. It draws your most salient bubbling concerns to the surface so that you may fight your demons. I guess you got spirits on the brain a lot lately. Makes sense. Here, let's not drink any more of this. Definitely, I think I should stick to coffee. Yeah, you should definitely leave the tea making to me, doll. You both look at each other and laugh. Sit tight. I'll make us something. Yes, mother. She scoffs at your chiding. Luckily, Mo had one of her special blends ready to go and brews up a cauldron. You both take a seat on the couch and relax. It's much better. My sensitive palate is pleased. Yes, this is best. Sorry about the wasted ingredients. It's no problem. Today was really fun. Thank you, Samura. I really have needed this. You know I'll always be there for you. You know, if you keep saying that, maybe it'll finally get through. You share a warm smile and continue to sip tea, savoring the tranquility and peace of each other's company. The warmth of friendship fills the room, making the day feel truly special and unforgettable. We got a Starbug! Let's go see... Oh, Ishkinder's at Leo's tattoo shop. A low buzzing drones in and out as the rock station. Leon keeps one blares over the speaker when you enter the shop. They must be working on a client. The smell of scented candles fills the air. Leon lets his clients pick a scent at the start of a session. It's a sweet touch. This one smells heady and strong, but you're not immediately able to place it. Smells warm, a bit like the ocean and sunscreen, but sweet, like freshly churned ice cream. Hold on, I recognize this smell. Ishkander? Hey, cutie, how low hangs it? Ishkander is lying face down on the tattoo chair, their voluptuous butt jutting out, while Leon tries to maneuver around it to work on the low back area. It's so rare to see Ishk anywhere but at the beach these days, so you decide to savor the unexpected moment. Leon wipes his brow with the back of his hand and gestures to a plump armchair tucked nearby, inviting you to join the pair. Can you distract Ishk? They keep squirming and we're barely 30 minutes in. I'm not not squirming. My muscles are just constantly flexing. I can't help it. Whatever it is, I'd like it to stop. Your lines are gonna be messed up if you don't stay still. Well, what are you getting anyways? You lean closer to look at the sign, but can't quite make out the heavily stylized calligraphy swooping and curving into perfectly tapered points. The words are interlocked in the complex and elegant way of Arabic calligraphy, a style Leon's long studied but rarely gets to flex. They must be enjoying this. I asked Leon to make a design of my first name. They mean to say the name they were given by their family, not the one they ended up picking. Yeah, the name they gave me first, that's what I said. Oh, but, You knot your eyebrows, confusion written all over your face. You bite back the question at the tip of your tongue, but Ishkender turns to you with a knowing smile. Leon curses as the movement causes Ishkander's entire body to shift and almost ruin a line. Stay still! My bad big man, but look at Smar's face. I'm not making a face, this is just my regular face. You're making a face? You're definitely making a face. Ugh, fine, I was trying not to be rude, but since you're being butts about it, I don't mind any questions. I'm an open nook. Leon represses a chuckle and inks another line in the brief moments of stillness that ensues. Ishkander and Leon look at each other and smile, then back at you. You huff, a little annoyed at this new bullying rhythm they seem to have developed when you weren't looking. Okay, you know I can't help myself. Why are you getting your old name inked on you? Don't you, I don't know, dislike it? Is it like a weird what doesn't kill you makes you stronger thing? Ishkander almost bursts out laughing before Leon smacks them gently on the backside of the head with a stern "Don't you dare move" glare. Ishk bites their lip and gives an apologetic look, then turns to you. Nothing like that, bud. It's my Kaltos name, my mom's sister. What? I don't think I've met one with this name. Neither did I. Not really. She knew she was dying by the time I was born and begged my parents to name me after her. Pulled the dying wish card and everything. I hear she was a trip. Oh my frog. It was a little weird growing up and feeling like I had to fill the void she'd left. Ishkander sighs and looks away, wistful. The silence lingers in the air for a few seconds, punctuated by the buzz of Leon's tattoo machine. Anyways, I never hated my given name. It always felt like something to protect. But when I came into my own, I realized it wasn't really mine. So this is my way of keeping her close, but also moving out of that shadow. The silence lingers again, and you watch Ishkander close their eyes and try not to wince. You want to say something, but no words come to you. You just smile instead. Minutes stretch into an hour, and you've all but dozed off to the soothing sounds of Leon's shop when the buzzing stops. And it's done. Take a look. Ishkander stretches and slowly makes their way to the nearby mirror, twisting their neck to admire the deep black ink boldly etched on their lower back. This is bodacious, Leon. Your best work. It looks incredible. I love it. It's nothing. I just did what you asked. Ishkander turns to Leon and embraces him, smothering them in an ample muscular bosom. Leon struggles a little at first, surprised by the soft gesture, relaxes into the strong arms, and embraces their friend back. Cute! Thank you so much, man babe. This is just what I needed. You could have sworn you see Leon blushing a bright red, but it's hard to tell with him nestled between the taller hunk's pecs. They both linger. Great job giving their Kaltos, I feel like I'm saying that very wrong, name as a tramp stamp. Well, you did it. You killed the moment. You can feel them both freeze in each other's embrace. Leon does what can only be described as an owl-like 180 head turn to stare daggers into you from the backdrop of his ample breasts. Ishkander, on the other hand, just looks delighted. That's genius! So much better than the name I came up with. Trash Stash. Ignore them, Ishk. Yeah, sorry, that was uncalled for. What? Why? What's wrong with being a tramp? Nothing, actually, you're right. I'm sorry. That was weird behavior. Ishkander finally lets Leon go, and you can swear you see a flash of disappointment on Leon's face. You collect yourself and make a mental note not to default to negging your friends the next time you don't feel included in everything. This could have gone way worse if you three weren't so close. You watch Leon fuss over Ishk's new tattoo as they wrap it up and rattle off character instructions. You laugh at Ishk's insistence that beach sand has disinfecting properties. You decide to leave the two to their heated debate. You take your leave first, stepping in briefly to give each other a smooch on the cheek and promise you'll catch up later. They now both smell like sunscreen. Oh, such a cute interaction. Aww. Alright, let's see. Who else is around? We can go see Leon at Pookie's skate park. Or Pookie's not at the skate park though. Let's go see Pookie. We loved Pookie. It's a hot day to be at the beach, the sun bearing down on the boardwalk. You make your way to the sands to look for Pookie, and you can feel the warmth slightly coming through your shoes. One nice thing about the warm weather, the glistening bodies pumping iron at the gym. Luckily, Pookie has a nice bench seat that can take in all the workout action. He's got a big drink in one hand, taking occasional sips. You grab a seat next to them, heaving a big sigh. Pookie, found the best spot on the beach, huh? Glad you made it, and I mean, it's the beach. It's nothing but best spots, you know? One of the lifters finishes their bench press set and stands up, flexing into a nearby mirror to admire the results. You lift an eyebrow. So yeah, best spot for sure. I figured you want to meet at the skate park though. Seems like a great time to get some wind in your hair, right? Word, I don't know, I wasn't feeling it today. Okay, something happened? Are you alright? Yeah, I just felt different today. Trying to roll with a bit. I can respect that. No skate park, no skating. Got it. Dope. Thanks, Sammy. You know, maybe that's what we do today. No work talk. I could use a break too. Oh, that sounds tasty. Place a bet. I won't talk spirits, you won't talk skate park. First one to mess up buys ice cream. A wager. This I can work with. Wait, that counts, right? That counts! No, didn't shake on it yet. Pookie puts out a hand, which you grab and shake. The competition is on. And why is your mind blank now? Considering the last few days have been so hectic with spirits, it's hard to think of something to talk about that they don't touch. Maybe let's take a walk? Yeah, let's walk that board. Don't you wanna skip? Nah, you ain't getting me that easy. Pookie gets up, tosses his empty cup in the trash can, and the two of you set off to the boardwalk. There's plenty of folks today, vendors, folks from the neighborhood, even a couple families visiting from outside Damashq. The two of you take your time wandering, browsing pop-up stands, and trying on beach hats and sunglasses. Near the end of the day, you walk along the beach after pursuing the whole boardwalk. You both walk the water's edge barefoot, the water lapping up to your ankles. You know, that was a really good time. For once, I don't think I even thought about spirits all day. And I think that's the sweet sound of a snow cone. What? That doesn't count. I wasn't talking about work. I was talking about work. That's different. Pookie laughs, then stops walking, turning to face the water. Don't worry about it now. Look at the moment we got here. You stop and look too. Another beautiful Damashq sunset. Yeah, but also never like this too. Each day is different. Gotta pay attention. Sometimes you gotta break that cycle. It's hard too, you know? I mean, I love exchanging. You can just say it, you know, you already lost. No, I did it! Anyway, I just love it, you know, I'm good at it, and I get a lot out of helping people. It's hard not just to want to be about that all the time, you know? Yeah, I feel you. That's me at my place. Took me a bit to get that there's more out there though. I mean, we could have missed this, you know? You look at the sun as it starts to dip below the horizon. Little waves of moisture leave ripples in the air. A flock of birds flies past in formation. How many of these have we already missed, right? There's more out there. And then you hear the waves. It's not like you didn't hear them before. But now you're paying attention. The gentle roar. It feels comfortable. We gotta take the time to live in the moment. Don't get lost in the sauce, Sammy. You might get cooked. You both stand in silence for a moment, then you turn and look Pookie in the eye with an accusatory glare. You stopped and did this whole something thing just to make that dramatic, didn't you? How long have you had that lost in the sauce line in your head? Like 4 days, Sam! I couldn't wait anymore. I had to create that moment. The two of you just laugh again, the genuine kind that just relaxes everything. Kinda nice to get away from the grind though, right? Yeah, it is. Wait, you said grind. That's work, right? Fam, take your L. It's okay. You take the L and get the ice cream. They got you this time. Aw, I love it. We got froggy plants. Let's see. You want to see the Polycule or Lulu? Let's see Lulu. I think the verses mean that they're, like when it says at or versus means that there's a swap there. You arrive at the bakery. All you know is Lulu sent you a message titled, "Urgent, urgent, please Samar, come now." You, of course, rushed over immediately. Samar, you're here! Lulu is distraught. Batter and flour all over her face and person. Her hair is wild and has various types of icing through it. You've never seen her this messy before. Lulu, are you okay? What's going on? Did more spirits get into the bakery? What? No, I mean, maybe. But no, that's not what I called you in for. I need your opinion on what I'm writing. So there isn't an emergency? It looks like there's an emergency. You messaged me like there was an emergency. Lulu looks around the bakery in a total state of disarray. It's quiet for a moment with just the sound of some pistachio filling making a loud, wet splat on the ground. Her familiar Z Ginger scuttles over nearby in tears. Can rabbits cry? Yeah, no, everything is fine here. I'm just working out a plot point. You got a second? I mean, yes, but I'm kind of frazzled right now and need to get some of this energy out. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. Would it help if you slapped me? What? No, Lulu, it won't. Just give me a second. Oh, wait. I know exactly how to get your energy out. Lulu turns to fiddle with something. You hear her scrubbing through some radio stations. Lulu, what are you doing? Lulu! Got it, here we go. The upbeat sounds of Shag Vision fill the deserted bakery at full blast, and you realize what she's done. Lulu, why? Spirits stop popping into existence all around the room while Lulu stands there triumphant. Yeah, Habibi, let's get swapping. That's my line! Look how cute they are! Oh my gosh. Got this one. This one. This one. This one. L. No, this one. Oh, I am not good at this game. But like I said before, it's okay. It's okay. It still is fun, even when you're not good. Oh, this one. Danger. No regrets. Want to romance people. Manage to survive the frenzy and crawl to the radio to turn the music off. It takes you a minute to find a clean spot to sit down. but you finally manage. You collapse. You hear Lulu's footsteps get closer until she's hovering right over you with a big smile on her face. Now that we've got that all out of our systems, back to the reason I called you here. You nod weakly, resigned to your fate of copy editing Lulu's fix. I'm ready. Shoot. Okay, so in my latest chapter of this fanfic, I have 3 of the boys from Muniu Miracle Beakers all about to ice their cakes when they come out of the oven, if you know what I mean. You nod. You do indeed know what she means. So I'm trying to figure out if I have them kiss each other individually or all at once. And if it's all at once, is it like a 2-on-1 situation? Battle Royale? So many options. Ginger whimpers from the back of the bakery. Something is beeping and there seems to be a burning smell. In a minute, Ginger! She turns back to you and smiles sweetly. This is a little scary. Okay, so what do you think? You know who would be great for this? The Triple O's. I'm sure they had this exact experience before, at least like 3 times. Feels like something Dio would try. Hi, Bentangler. Oh, you were so right. Thank you. Take a handful of Minamio on your way. Lulu waves you up, already dialing the polycule frantically, while Ginger looks at you with fear in its eyes, pleading for you to save it. You back away slowly, leaving it to its fate with an apologetic whine. Sprago gives you an accusatory stare. Alright. So, Kidsies at the bakery, Cannon's at Kidsies, and the polycule is there. Let's see what we got at our posture check. At our decorating. I don't think we got anything for the walls yet. We got the Froggo plants. I don't think... Oh, we got the new moon carpet, yes. I don't think we have anything else yet. Alright. Let's go see Ishkinder. See how their tattoo's doing. Buckle on the beach, determined to find Ishkinder and make them talk about what they've been going through. You can see them practicing their stretches and take a deep breath to prepare yourself. Hey, Ishk. Alright, you got this. Time to make Ishk talk about their feelings. If it isn't my fellow Thembo, Samar. Are you making up words again? I'm not. It's kind of like himbo, you know? The contraction for humongous and boobs. I just use the variation of them with themungus instead of himungus, obviously. Obviously. You know what? No, it's okay. I'll bite. So what makes one a thumbo? I'm so glad you asked. There's been argument on what constitutes a himbo or thembo. It's a hotly debated topic amongst himboologists. Is anyone in here a himboologist? Of course, you have to have humongous boobs. That's in the name after all. That's Latin, by the way. Like, even if you're lacking in the bosom, just having muscles will do. It's That's not all. You also have to be very small-brained. Only one brain cell can fire at a time. This is getting more insulting by the second. And last but not least, you have to have a kind heart. Okay, hold on a second. Let me recap. You have to be buff, the bigger the better. Not very bright. Can't waste blood flow on the brain when you've got all these muscles. And kind? Exactly. Some people will tell you being thick of ass and light of brain is enough, but they're wrong. I see, you gotta be kind too, or else you're just another meathead. Ishkinder laughs their boisterous laugh. The sweat purling on their pecs flies off and almost hits you square in the face. See? You get it, Samura. Okay. I see. I'm a thembo. Ishkinder flexes and winks at you over a very muscular pair of finger guns. I knew I liked Ishkinder. Finger guns. It annoys the husband so much when I do finger guns. It is the primary reason I have this emote. What? That's the spirit. Swole of flesh, light of brain, and trying your best. I love that. Swole of flesh, light of brain, and trying your best. You laugh your most boisterous laugh with Ishk hands on your hips and head thrown back. A seagull joins in. When you stop laughing and look around, Ishkander is nowhere to be found. They manage to weasel their way out of talking about their problems again. You swear you'd get them next time. You grew closer to Ishk. Look at our romance meter. What is this face? Oh, major event. Oh, it's a voiced event. Okay, let's go see the polycule. Unless this will go away. Let's go back. Because sometimes when we do the thing, like an event goes away. Okay, this one's voiced, so I don't have to read it. By the time you arrive at Muzzle Beach, the sun is setting in the distance. You can see Iskander sitting by the water's edge, but by the way they're slouching, you can tell that something isn't right.
Ishk? I can see you, you know.
Iskander rises to their feet, but instead of turning to greet you, they quickly hide behind a nearby rock.
I know you're behind that rock, Ishk.
No, No, they're not. Just us rocks. And a couple of spirits over there, I guess.
You peek in the direction they're pointing at to see a few dormant spirits have indeed piled up near an intermittently yowling seagull. They seem harmless right now, and you really don't want to have to deal with them on top of whatever's going on with Ishk. They just keep popping up everywhere anyways. It's getting exhausting. You sigh.
Listen, if you don't want to talk to me, just say so.
I don't not want to talk to you.
I don't not want to talk to you.
You don't want to talk to me?
I don't not want to talk to you.
If you actually don't not do want to talk to me, then I want to do it face to face.
You walk towards the rock Iskander is sitting by, only for them to dash away from you on the shoreline. They're fast, despite being built like a truck. It looks like you'll have to catch them if you want to chat.
This again? Seriously? You can't avoid me forever!
Just watch me. Ow!
You're still injured and running away from me? Are you for real right now?
Because if I didn't, you'd keep asking me what was wrong, and I don't want to lie to you.
But you're hurt. I just want to know what happened to my friend.
Iskander finally stops running, and you manage to catch up with them. Thankfully, they wait for you to catch your breath before responding.
Okay. Don't be shocked, but it's about me and Mo's breakup.
You suppress the urge to blurt out "duh" and decide to let them speak.
I just never expected it to happen. We were always so close, even as kids. I didn't think we'd ever break apart.
Oh.
But when we had our big breakup fight, she said I only cared about myself and my muscles. And that hurt. A lot. My muscles make me feel like me. I'm not me without my muscles, you know?
Oh.
We haven't spoken to each other since. I didn't want to bring anyone else into it. So I tried to lean into my weightlifting to make me feel better, but then I sprained my back. I'm just in an all-around slump. I should be bouncing back. I'm Ishk. Nothing gets me down.
Iskander.
My crop tops are full to bursting, but I still feel so empty.
My crop tops are full to bursting, but I feel so empty.
Dude, you can't just avoid Mo forever. Just like you can't avoid the rest of us. Especially when you're hurting like this. Why hide it? I'm still your friend. And I care about you. Lots of people do.
I shouldn't have dragged you into this. I don't want to make anything between you and Mo awkward.
Too late. I'm already in this, and I want both of you to be happy. First things first, though. Will you please get your injury checked out?
I will.
And look into workouts that won't aggravate it.
No, Can't start slacking on my workouts.
No, Ishk.
Scanner.
Just kidding, Samar. You know, this really helped. I feel spectacular again.
I feel spectacular again.
Don't flex.
Ow!
Just lean on me till we find you a doctor.
Oh. Shikander leans on you, and it's easy for the two of you to move together. You're not really surprised. For the most part, you two can stay in sync pretty well.
To think, I went from carrying you to you carrying me. Look how the turntables.
Look how the turntables.
Wait.
You laugh, and you can see how happy they are to see you smile. Maybe your relationship can be something more? What? Kissy time? Kissy time? What? They just broke up. We shouldn't kiss them. But I kind of want to smooch everybody. Like, we can just smooch everybody, right? Is Mo gonna be mad at us if we smooch everybody? We could smooch Mo too. Smooch everybody.
After we get your back checked out, wanna grab something to eat? Just the two of us?
Yes!
Oh yeah, running from your feelings really works up an appetite. Wait, just the two of us?
Yeah.
Like, a date?
Nothing wrong with kissing the homies, right?
Yeah, if it's not too soon for you. I mean, we can take things slow, whatever you're comfortable with.
Just the two of us.
As someone who loves running 2 miles a day, I'd like that. If we took it slow, I mean.
You both hobble away from the soothing sounds of the waves. You pretend not to notice its occasional stifled grunts of pain. They can be prideful like that sometimes. A seagull screeches, and you try not to think about the spirits you didn't swap back there. As you drop Ishk off at the doctor, you make plans to meet up and make good on your promises of spending time together soon. Maybe things are finally coming up, Ishk. We had our first kissy time! Feelings have been caught. All right. Let's go see Kedzie. Kedzie's always been the type to keep their nose to the grindstone, creating some truly stellar familiar Z mods. Honestly, their mind gets very focused when tech comes up, and tech comes up a lot. But today, the two of you sitting at Lulu's with a large tray of Kneff cooling off between you, maybe tech will wait? Kedzie looks up at the sky towards what you think might be an imaginary notebook, doing calculations with her familiar Z perched on her shoulder. And I already changed the humidity multiple times. It feels like the coefficient of... Whoa. Okay, maybe we could just take a little break from work chat? I'm doing it again, aren't I? Nuts. They look down a little sheepish, almost simultaneously. Eenie and Beanie hang their heads. Miney, on the other hand, still looks up at the ceiling like Kedzie was. It's no problem, I really don't mind. You've been working so hard lately, I thought it might be nice to take a break. Just chill a bit, you know? I do love me a good sweet. She grins and takes a sip of her drink. This is almost as good as... She stops, her entire train of thought crashing to a halt. She reaches across the table and takes your shoulder, looking you directly in the eye. Samar! Kedzie! Tell me you saw the trailer for... Like lightning, you reach back across the table and grip their other shoulder. Wait, could it be? They announced it? A full sequel to the best racing game of all time! The two of you squeal like children, bouncing up and down in your seats. Zooming Kart 64! It just looks so spectacular, all the polygons. And new racers! The new battle mode! Just another victory trophy for my collection. They straighten up, squinting their eyes like their glasses were suddenly blurry. am I not looking at the 3-time loser in Baker Battle 7 Taster's Tourney update? The defeated dungeon dweller of Castle Smash even smashier. Hey! Let's not forget you'd already read all the preview tips online before we played for both of those games. I was coming in fresh. It's like Battle Baker Omega says, either you come prepared to win or you come prepared to use. She strikes a pose like the black-suited Baker of the game, with all 3 squirrels standing up straight to match the drama. Well, neither of those were racing games. My immaculate kart skills will leave you on the side of the combat course, eating my dust. You both laugh together, the way long-standing rivals do. You've got a special spot in your heart for games, and you've spent many a competitive late night at the LAN cafe with snacks and good-natured shouting. Win or lose, you two always have a good time. I'm just so excited. My thoughts just bounced from the trailer right back to work though. I forgot to message you about it. I mean, I know what it's like to get hooked into work, but we've got to let those engines cool sometimes, you know? That's why I thought we can hang out here instead of the LAN cafe this time. You work too hard. How about today we eat, snack, talk, smack? You're right. It's worth taking a break. Let the brain breathe a bit. Can't force a discovery like wireless magic. Yeah, I see that brain cooking every time I'm in the cafe. Gotta air it out otherwise. Just like that, Kenzie's looking back at the airborne imaginary notebook, something grabbing her attention. Air it out. What if? Like lightning, she's up out of her seat and racing towards the door. Thanks, Samar! The words hang in the air as you see Kenzie dash back towards the cafe. You smile, glad you could get them out for a little bit. And besides, more can for eat, right? Ooh, we got a dance battle machine. Nice. Okay, let's go check this polycule. Cleaning can definitely be a chore, but you also kind of like it, at least when it's for someone else. That's why you don't mind spending the day helping Cleo, Dio, and Theo with some housekeeping. It's a big space, and it's a nice chance to get to see the trio a bit more individually. Fearing Dio might need the most help, you wave hi to Cleo and Theo, then head upstairs to their loft. Sure enough, it's a scatter of cables and equipment with stylish clothes strewn all over the place. Thanks for helping me get this place organized, Samar. It gets away from me like bam, and then I just don't want to do anything about it. Same brain. Luckily for me, most of my cleaning is usually just swapping spirits, and I can use spells to get them organized and move on. Oh, you should totally work on a house cleaning spell, or maybe you could just take use a spirit spell and poof this stuff into the spirit realm, huh? You know how we feel when spirits just randomly pop into our dimension? Imagine how they'd feel if a bunch of random DJ equipment and clothes just popped into their realm, or who knows what else. Yeah, you're right. Besides, I like my hardware and my threads. I've got class. They show off a crop top hoodie, black with images of spirits across the front. You gotta admit, it looks real good, but even so, there's a lot of stuff in here. You split up the task. You focus on organizing items into semi-sorted piles, and Dio files through them, keeping some things and making others to give away. Hey, Samar. Yeah, what's up? I just wanted to say thanks. For this? Oh, it's no big. Helping's what I do. I mean, yeah, this is helping me tons, no doubt. Just thanks for being a good friend to me. To all of us, you know? It could have been weird, considering our history. You were worried about that? Come on, we're chill. Yeah, you were totally never worried about that, right? It's not like we had hard feelings when we split up. It was practical. Ooh. Ooh, is Dio our ex? Dio takes a button-filled contraption and puts it in a box to give away. If you say so, I'm cool. But I know I've spent some time thinking about it, because those days we had were good. You know what I mean? Yeah, they were pretty fun, even back when you were just learning how to DJ. What? You always said you loved my mixes. I did, but just because I loved them didn't mean that they weren't works in progress, let's say. Whoa, harsh words, oh swapper of spirits. Let's not forget those early assignments I helped you clean up after. A memory flashes back into your head. Dio scrambling around your house with you, trying to corral a whole mess of spirits that you just couldn't get to match up. Okay. So I didn't always have the pro skills I have today. But it's cool. We got the skills we wanted out there in the world, and now we still get to share them with each other as buds, right? Things just get to work out sometimes, I think. Maybe. I'm not sure how much I would vibe that, though. Huh? I mean, I don't think it's always that easy. You've got to have good people who are willing to talk about stuff, work together to make life work out. They turn around from you and dig into a box, working through some assorted items. You might get lucky for a little bit, but what happens when life gets complicated? Maybe, like how things work out to put you together, they can also work out to take you apart too. Yeah, sure, there's probably some truth in there. All I'm saying is that life's about choices. We don't get to choose a lot of how life works out, but we do get to choose what we get to choose, right? Just like I get to choose to look fly in these shades. They turn around and flash a gigantic pair of oversized star-shaped sunglasses. They press a button on the side and a rainbow of colors scrolls across the lenses. You absolute goof! All I'm saying is that we make choices. It's worth paying attention to those choices and who makes choices to be in your life. I see you making those choices to be around me, Cleo, and Theo, and I see you making those choices to build our relationship. I just want to say I see it, and thanks. For all of Dio's high energy and hype, they can also have a softer side too. It usually comes out in little isolated moments like these, but it always feels good when it does. Dio, you big softie! I see you making choices too, making space for me to be a part of your life here in the house. I'm glad we're friends, and I know that's because of choices you're making too. I make good choices, I know. You dingus! You toss an oversized pillow at them and share a deep, comforting laugh. You spend the rest of the afternoon with them, combing through equipment, listening to music, and being glad for the choices you made. Alright, let's return to the house, see the new things that we got. How y'all doing tonight? Are you doing well? I still need to figure out dinner for myself here soon. Oh my gosh. We can put this in our house. That was ridiculous. Okay, we haven't got anything else for the fridge area. Haven't got anything else for the wall area. No new carpets. No new plants. No new cozy items. Alright. Let's go see. Do I want to see Pookie or Kedzie again? Or Lulu? Let's go see Lulu again. Samar, I have an amazing idea. It came to me in a dream. Hit me with it. Okay, so picture. Enough, but like way more savory. Okay, well. It's like the cheese is on top, but not in the middle. And then there's a stewed tomato under the cheese. And then like maybe some veggies or something. So, like a pizza. No, it's different. Lulu, my lovely, my angel, my sweet. That's a pizza. I'm literally looking up how you make a pizza right now. Okay, new idea. What if you put the cheese into little rolls and fried it? That's mozzarella sticks. Why can't I have anything? Let's hang out. Great, let's go hang out. Posture check, everybody sit up straight. The moment you open the door to enter Lulu's bakery, you're immediately struck by a warm, delectable aroma. It's instantly nostalgic, and you try to place it, inhaling deeply. You parse through the harmony of sweets. Creamy, nutty, syrupy, and floral, but rounded out with a hint of bitter citrus. Is that orange blossom syrup? Are you making kniff? Hearing your exclamation of delight from the kitchen, Lulu comes out in an apron, a mischievous smile on her face, and a wild look in her eyes. Not just any. I think I've finally done it after all my experience. This is the one. The ultimate cheese pull knuff. Oh, cool. That sounds awesome. Awesome. Oh, ho, 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 my dear Samar. Do you think I'm simply baking? No, this is bigger than that. Imagine the largest cheese pull you've ever seen, and then keep going. Destroy the confines of your mind. I'm testing the limits of science here, the boundaries of reality even. Lulu suddenly stops her raving and instead begins to silently walk backwards towards her kitchen, beckoning you to follow her with a single crooked finger, never once breaking eye contact. Based on how she's acting, there is a non-zero chance she's going to try to kill me and eat me in there. On the other hand, fresh knuff? You enter the kitchen without hesitation. The delicious smell is even stronger back here, and there's no question knuff is just minutes away from perfection. You notice Lulu standing proudly in front of 3 huge vats near the back of the kitchen. Behold, what I've been training for my entire life, developing a perfectly house-made cheese specifically for knuff. Mild, sweet, adaptable, and most of all, stretchy. Countless hours I've spent comparing, cultivating, working the curds. Oh man, Lulu, you're really making me snacky. How long will I have to wait to try it? Just then, the timer's chime goes off. Before you can even blink, Lulu is pulling out a large, heart-shaped silver pan from the oven. With smooth, practiced movement, she flips the pan onto a decorative serving tray she already had prepared for the occasion. Wordlessly, you can't help but feel your mouth water as Lulu ladles a homemade orange blossom syrup evenly over the knuff's deep orange crust. It's the most beautiful thing you've ever seen, and if she doesn't let you eat it soon, you will go feral. Top it off with some chopped pistachio, and then the moment of truth. Serving spatula shining in hand, Lulu goes to cut the knuff. The moment the tool touches the steaming hot dessert, though, she stops. Suddenly, she extends the spatula to you instead. Samar, would you like to do the honors? Whoa! You trust me with that? I'm really touched, Lulu. Of course. At least that way, if anything goes wrong, I won't have to blame myself. Just you. You sink the serving spatula into the soft, still hot knuff, made all the softer now that the syrup has really sunk into the shredded phyllo top. As you pull the slice of soft, gooey trail of melted cheese stretches with your movement. Wow, Lulu, you've really outdone yourself this time. I gotta taste it. Could you give me a knife to cut it, or... No! Sacrilege! Did Orpheus stop playing the lyre before King Hades and his seasonal bride shed their first tear? No? Keep stretching until it snaps. Fearing the chaos in Lulu's eyes, you obey. You begin to walk backwards, slowly at first. Knuff slice still centered on the spatula that you're now holding with both hands. The cheese stretches, but not a single strand breaks. You soon find yourself walking out of the kitchen and then the bakery's front door. Still, the threads of cheese grow smaller, but refuse to break. Lulu, what the hell is in this cheese? I can't hear you. Keep going, though. I just want to get up. I'm not the strongest soldier. I'm just a baby who likes cheese. All right, the ad is starting, so we're gonna hold off at baby likes cheese. Oh, the music stopped. Wonder why the music stopped here. Now I want something cheesy for dinner. What should I have for dinner, you guys? We should definitely smooch Lulu, though. Like, cheese goddess. Yes, we should smooch Lulu. Lulu is amazing. All right. I promised you guys we would hold off during ads, so we're just hanging out. How are you guys all doing today? I'm looking over here on this screen because this is our this is where chat is on this side for those of you that aren't in ads right now. Did any of you also have Turbo? That's how I avoid ads. And it is really nice. I wish the music hadn't stopped. It feels so very quiet now. I'm liking the soundtrack a lot, and it's really fun. So, tomorrow is our gaming night. I don't know what we're gonna play though. Like, I don't know if I want to keep playing this. Like, we just want to keep smooching people. Or if we want to play some more of Hue. We still have yet to finish that puzzle game. We also have Animal Crossing that we're playing. I need to spend some time to recalibrate where we are in Majora's Mask so we can pick that back up again. We just got distracted from it for so long that I don't remember where we are at, so I need to go through the guide and recap for us and stuff, so I'll take a minute. We could also check into Palia. It's been a long time since I've checked into Palia. Like, 2 months almost? Probably more like 6 weeks, but I got burnt out. I got burnt out on the Palias, so we'll see. We'll see. I've been wondering if I want to play Hello Kitty, but I don't know. I've seen other people play, and I don't know if it's worth the cost. Honestly, it's kind of expensive for what it is. Like, I love it. Like, I love the cuteness of it and everything, but I don't know if I love it for, like, $60 for the DLC one, or the, like, it's $40 or $50 for the regular one. Like, it's a bit. I might put it on my throne, and if you guys want me to play it on stream, then someone can make that happen. But I don't know if I'll get it myself after watching other people play. So, all right. We're back from ads. Like I said, we held off on story while people were stuck behind ads. We are still at the bakery, Poland cheese. This was our last line. I just want a kniff. I'm not the strongest soldier. I'm just a baby who likes cheese. I'm just a baby who likes cheese. With each step, it becomes harder and harder to keep a hold of the slice. The cheese, now cooling down outside the protective heat of the bakery, is beginning to have a bouncy, bungee cord-like quality. You swear you've been walking for miles now, all the while taunted by the knife slice in your hands. You contemplate that this might actually be how you die, walking backwards into the wilderness for the rest of your days, lest you face Lulu's ire. You pray the cheese actually snaps before you starve, or walk off a cliff, or have to fight off bears or something. Could you take a bear? Are bears lactose intolerant? Before you can find out, though, the cheese has decided it's stretched far enough and wants to go back home now, actually. You're lifted off your feet and are flying back through the bakery front doors. I got it! Lulu holds out her hands and snatches the spatula out of your hands, saving the knife slice. Your crash is softened by the fact that you land in a comically large pile of proving dead bread dough. Ow! Sticky! Whew, did you see that? That stretch was incredible! I'm calling this one a total success, though I guess you were right about the knife. Okay, if I throw some mint tea on and pack 2 pieces of Namanar for you on the house, can we call it even? Throw in some grubbe, and you have a deal. Lulu's smile lights up her whole face, and despite a definite bruise or two, you can't help but laugh as well. Everyone loves a sweet arrangement. Did we level up? Oh, yes we did! We leveled up our relationship with Lulu. Oh, we got a skate park event with Lulu. Are we ready? We're gonna go smooch Lulu. You guys ready? Wanna go smooch Lulu? You arrive at the skate park, out of breath, holding your skates and Froggo in your arms. You're a little late. It looks like Lulu's already practicing some moves with Pookie.
Okay, I can do this. I can do this.
Just relax, Lulu. Take a deep breath.
You got this, Lulu.
Aww. Lulu trips and falls over before groaning and getting back to her feet.
Lulu, you okay?
I'll be fine. I'll get the hang of it eventually. Hopefully.
Not to worry, Lulu. We can practice together.
Aw, we're gonna have a little skating pre-date, not an official date. I know what me and Rocco's like first non-official date was. Going shopping at Target. we were IMing each other, and I was like, we were just talking a bunch because that's how it is when you first meet somebody, and I said, well, I need to go to Target to pick up some things, and he was like, oh, I need to go grocery shopping. And so we went, and he bought 2 pairs. Well, I bought what I needed, and then we stood in the Target parking lot for like 3 hours after they closed talking. It was very cute. Very cute.
Alright, I'll get out of you two shorties' way. Don't want to accidentally step on one of y'all. Holler at me if you need anything.
One day I'll bring you down to my level.
Alright, Summer. Let's try this again.
As hard as you two try, Lulu can only skate about 3 steps on her road before losing balance and falling. You both keep going at it, but after a few more attempts, she hasn't made much progress.
Can we take a break? I don't feel relaxed. Just sore.
Sure, we can sit down.
As soon as you sat down, Lulu starts fidgeting nervously again. You almost hear her buzzing from how tense she seems.
I forgot! I told Mo I'd go help her with some stuff. Oh, she's going through so much. I hope she doesn't think I'm a bad friend. I should probably go call her. It shouldn't take too long. I want to make sure she doesn't need anything.
Lulu, aren't you supposed to be relaxing?
Well, yes.
And I promise you, Mo can wait. This is your relaxing skating time. You can't keep taking on everyone's problems, especially when you're so stressed. Here, hold my hand and let's try to breathe together for a second, okay?
Aww.
Okay.
Lulu puts her hands in yours and closes her eyes. You put Froggo in humming mode to provide some soft background music. You both take a few long breaths, and when you open your eyes, you see Lulu staring at you and smiling softly. She sighs contentedly.
How did you get so good at skating anyway?
You smile back and don't immediately protest that you're not really that good.
I got used to falling. And after that, it was just time and practice. Do you feel relaxed at all?
I feel more bruised and scraped than anything else. At least I remember to put some bandages in my bag.
If you still want to try, you can try holding on to me. Come on.
Lulu nods and lets you pull her up. Slowly but surely, the two of you make your way around the rink. Eventually, Lulu lets go of you, only to lose her balance and fall. She doesn't even squeal this time, just sits there looking resigned. She sighs, but not so contentedly this time.
Summer, I don't think this is working. I should head back to the bakery.
We can't quit now. You just started getting the hang of it. What if we thought about it like baking? Like whispering and stuff.
You mean whisking?
Yeah, that. Just move like you would when you're making frosting. Like this.
You try to skate in a circle, but you miscalculate and fall next to Lulu. Ouch!
Summer, are you okay?
I guess we both need to practice more skating, huh?
I guess so.
You stare at each other awkwardly, trying to suppress the urge to laugh. You fail and start giggling uncontrollably at the silliness of the situation.
Hey, I feel more relaxed now.
That's good. Between all the orders and taking everyone's calls, you looked really stressed out.
I know. I just really wanted to do my best for the concert orders and help out everybody. Then, baking got stressful, so I tried to help friends to de-stress. But then that got stressful, so I baked to de-stress. But don't worry, I'm going to try to relax more.
You and Lulu spend a while chatting together and give a few more attempts at skating, then eventually end on the floor. You find yourself sprawled out on the ground and laughing again when Lulu starts to unbuckle her roller skates.
I really do have to head back now, but we should do this again, Summer. Skating with you is super fun.
You rise to your feet and help Lulu up as well. You both trip on your own feet and she stumbles into you, but you manage to catch her.
Ooh. Caught you.
Thanks, Summer.
You suddenly realize how close you two are and the bright blush on Lulu's face. Kissy time! Yeah, obviously.
Hey, Lulu?
Kissy time.
Wanna grab a post-skating snack first? Just the two of us? I really enjoy being with you.
Wow, yes. I really enjoy your company, too. We can get tacos after I check on some stuff at the bakery?
Deal. It's a date.
Yeah, a date.
Aww. Lulu fumbles to pick up her things, a bright red blush and a huge dorky smile spreading on her face. She somehow manages to get everything into her tote bag before running into the distance. But not before turning around to blow you the most awkward kiss in existence. You're a little stunned by how cute all that was. Aww. Drink some water. Cute. Alright, let's check in with Mo, since we're also trying to kiss her ex. And Mo's like our childhood best friend. So, like, we should double check that she's not mad at us, right? You arrive at Mo's apartment and softly gasp. Her living room is transformed into a cozy spa. Soft R&B music plays in the background, and the room is filled with a relaxing scent. There are candles, face masks, and a foot bath ready. Welcome to our very own private spa. Ready to get pampered? This looks amazing, Mo. You really went all out. Swallowed wrong. Of course, only the best for us. We want to start with a foot bath? You know feet gross me out, but fine. Yes, please. That actually sounds divine. You take a seat on the sofa next to Mo, then dip your feet into the warm, bubbling water. Yes, this is heavenly. It's like a 5-star spa experience. Oh, let's do face masks. I made this one myself. I use it every day, and it'll leave your skin feeling and looking amazing. Bring on the glam. Mo applies the face mask onto your face. It tingles a bit, but it's cool and refreshing. She applies one to herself as well. Now we just sit back and let the masks work their magic. How about some cucumber slices for the full effect? You laugh, trying not to move your face too much with the mask still on. Why not? Let's go all in. You grab the cucumber slices and place them on your eyes. You both lean back, enjoying the music and the moment. This is perfect. I feel like I'm at a luxury resort. That's the idea. We both deserve some peace and relaxation. It's been ages since I've done things like this. Maybe we could make it a weekly thing, especially after a long day of swapping spirits. Our own little escape from reality. Exactly. We could also try some DIY scrubs next time. I'm all for it. After a few moments pass, you peek from underneath the cucumber. Hey, it's your turn. How about a hand massage? That sounds wonderful. Mo grabs some oil she infused with jasmine from the tray and hands it to you. You take her hand and start the massage. This is really soothing. You have a strong technique too. She pauses briefly and gives you a long look, her slight smile curling her lips. You always know how to make things better. Always happy to make you smile. You continue chatting and laughing, feeling rejuvenated as you make plans with Mo for future spa days together. Aww. We can smooch Mo now too. Okay. We're gonna go smooch Mo. It'll probably be our last thing that we do. We smooch everybody. Everybody is gonna be our girlfriend, boyfriend, them. Yep. You step onto the floor Mo lives on and immediately smell it. Something herbaceous, heady, and almost citrus scented is floating in the air. She must be brewing something. You've missed the scent of Mo's experiments. You instinctively open the door first, then catch yourself and remember to announce your arrival.
Knock, knock! It's your favorite tea, wench! I'm here to collect on promises of a wicked brew.
Oh there. Just in time, too. good nose on this tea, wench, huh?
I knew I smelled herbs. Is that your own salon blend?
Mo smiles and brings out a glossy black kettle, emanating the most intoxicating perfume of tea, two delicate matching cups, and a tray of baklava. After you both partake in the soothing brew and sweet treats, she finally looks up to you and sighs.
Much better. I think I'm ready to talk now.
As you wish. I'm all ears.
It's gonna take me a minute to say everything, so
Aww.
please bear with me. I'm not the best at showing weakness.
You nod and smile, but don't chime in.
All right. Here goes. I loved Iskandar. I still do. They've always been my best friend and my other half. When we finally started dating, I was so happy. I somehow knew from the moment I met them, I wanted them. I wanted to be with them. We quickly became best friends, and becoming romantic with them was so easy. It just made sense. Felt like they wanted me as much as I wanted them. Felt right. They were my first everything. They were attentive to my needs, understood when I got in my moods, and this is corny, but they taught me things about myself I didn't even know. I found out the hard way, though. It can really change things when you date your best friend.
Aren't I your best friend now?
What happened?
Mo sighs.
I can't say exactly when, but one day.
One day?
It seemed like they stopped caring. For a year, I thought it was me. Perhaps I asked for too much, or I was just the one who let the anxiety get to me. Maybe I was the one who gave up on our relationship. I convinced myself I was the problem for so long and never stopped to consider to ask Ishq if anything was wrong. I continued as if nothing had changed. It ruined our relationship. I wasn't happy, and neither were they. We both could feel it. We felt the need to break up, but we just couldn't let go. I admit, I started to resent them. I was so irritated with them at times. We would fight over the smallest things.
Yeah, we were all there for that.
Was it that obvious? To be perfectly honest, even then, I don't think I was ready to give up on us yet. I felt as if I could still save the relationship. If only I tried hard enough. But that only ever seemed to make it worse. When I finally dumped them, I know it was a big fight, but I didn't mean any of the things I said to them.
Are you sure?
You
did just say you felt guilty. Did you feel guilty for telling the truth?
I suppose there may be some truth to that.
Momo.
Okay, fine. I felt guilty because it was the truth. Everything I said to Ishq during that fight were things I have wanted to say to them for a year. It felt so good to finally let it out. And in saying all of those things, I realized how much I was ready to move on. They'll always be dear to me, but I'm different now. I want different things from a partner. The worst feeling is I know I hurt them. And I know we will probably not go back to what we were.
Have you tried talking to them since?
I don't think they want to talk to me.
How do you know that?
Would you want to talk to someone who dumped you?
I'd say this is a little different. You two are besties. Would it help if I set up a meeting and act as a mediator?
Samar, you're a darling, but I messed this up. I should be the one to fix it.
It takes at least two to make it a relationship. You're not the only one who contributed to it. You have got to be kinder to yourself. Mo, you have to forgive them. But you also maybe have to forgive yourself. Relationships are hard. Really hard. Iskander is still your friend. Our friend. I know you miss them.
And smooch them.
I do. I do. Miss them a lot. I'll think about this. Maybe I can try to speak to them at some point.
That's the spirit. If you need anything, and I mean anything,
you will be there. I know. You tell me all the time.
And that's what besties do.
That is what besties do.
You two sit in silence for a moment. The tense air in the room starts to dissipate.
So, do you have anyone you're interested in?
Not sure.
You're not sure?
Yeah, I don't know. There are so many hot people I care intensely about. How do I even decide who I want to pursue?
You are so corny. Why not follow your heart then? Or date them all. You sure have the energy for it.
Date them all. That's what we're going for.
I mean, dating multiple people at once does have a certain appeal, but I don't know. It's a lot of work.
You may be a fan of chronic oversharing, but that's for when others do the sharing bit. If you're being honest with yourself, there's always been something about Mo that made you too shy to talk about love and dating. Now that you think about it, you're starting to feel nervous. Do you dare? Kissy time!
Like, what about this really pretty girl in front of me right now? How would I ask her out?
I beg your pardon? Samar.
You're not sure why you blurted all that out when she was just telling you she's not over her ex. You immediately regret your words and try to backpedal.
Too corny. I knew it. I should have pretended to yawn and put my arm around your shoulders.
No, wait. Samar, I love you, but I just don't know if I'm ready to get into another relationship. And with another best friend so soon.
But kissy time.
Although, I wouldn't be against at least going on a date and seeing how we vibe.
You look in her eyes to feel the truth of her words. What if she's just afraid to lose another friend? It's out in the open now, so you try to find the words to make it work.
I'm a little worried you're saying that because you think you're hurting my feelings, so I need you to listen to what I'm about to say, okay? Nothing will change between us if you say no.
If you weren't supposed to kiss everybody, they shouldn't have made everyone hot. Exactly!
Oh, Frog. This is so messy. But you know I wouldn't just say something like that if I didn't mean it. I'm curious, to be honest. I'd like to see how things evolve between us. It might help shake me out of my funk. You just have to promise me one thing.
What is it?
If you don't want to do this anymore, you have to let me know. I can handle honesty. I don't think I can handle being strung along.
I pinky promise.
You extend your pinky towards her, beaming. She giggles and does the same, locking pinkies with you as you shake on it.
Pinky promise. Now. Please excuse me. I have some thinking to do. I do have an ex to confront.
Can you please try talking it out calmly before escalating to a confrontation? Please?
Yeah, because I want to kiss both of you.
Right. I will try that talking thing you're so enamored with.
You gulp down the last of your tea, give her a kiss on the cheek, and make your way out. Mo's very protective of their alone time. It's one of the many things you love about them, and a skill you're still working on yourself. You hope she finds the closure she needs. We've smooched all the peoples. Not all of them. There's so much more. Alright. My loves, we have smooched. We have smooched a bunch of friends. And by a bunch, I mean 3. and we beat the main part of the game. We'll definitely come back to this and smooch more people. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow or if it'll be another day. Let's see. What is this? Long? Oh, that's just the log from what we talked. Okay. Do I just return to main menu to save? Yes. Oh. Okay. Only 25%. Dang. Oh, I can change the difficulty level on my thing. Yes. Let's go. Okay. Y'all, this game was so fun. I loved it so much. I had such a great time. I am so grateful for Soft Not Weak team gifting this game to us to play and to check out. Definitely go check out the Steam link that I just put in the chat. It is 20% off right now for launch. It launched today. So this is the first day it's out. Yeah, go smooch your own people. We're gonna go smooch more people. We'll be back tomorrow. It's game nights. I don't know what we're gonna play. If you have any ideas of what you'd like me to play, give me a shout out on Discord or Blue Sky and let me know if there's something in particular you'd prefer us to play tomorrow. But it's looking like it'll either be more smooching, some puzzling and Hue, or some Animal Crossing. They're the more likely scenarios. So I'll be doing that about 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. And then we also have our raid train on Thursday, as well as our mod, the Rosie Cheeks Streamiversary stream in the morning. So in the morning, head over to the Rosie Cheeks and tell her happy anniversary. It's her streamiversary that morning. They're doing karaoke and all sorts of fun stuff. And then I will be doing I'll be doing a raid train with the co-working creators team for Twitch. There's a few of us that are doing a productivity raid train. The link to that is in the Discord. I'm going to be one of the last raids on Thursday. So it starts tomorrow though. So if you need some productivity, definitely follow along with that. Yeah.